Oh my God! You so ugly, you look like an extraterrestrial from the Milky Way galaxy. God motherfucking damn! Oh my God! You so ugly, you look like an extraterrestrial from the Milky Way galaxy. God motherfucking damn!
I've been helping you all this time and you didn't even like me?
Truth? Not really, no. What? We're not here to make friends. We're here to become celebrities, remember? Oh, seriously? Oh, like you're such a team player. All you do is go around scaring the snot out of everyone.
At least I'm straight with people.
Whatever. I have invincibility. No one can touch me.
You really are mean! And all that bad stuff people say about you is true! Like how you're a two-faced, backstabbing, lying little...
Don't they make a great team?
Guys, today I'm gonna show you how to those are ready. So we have the other two. They have to do and do it in the same to people who. So right here, what you're gonna do is you're gonna get the download from the description. Like it's and you get allow access. Yay! Our friends works now.
Online, real you semi. Create a ticket. Server can ensure limited to a certain amount of accounts. So the faster you buy,
Marshmallow asked Paper to play cats, and a bad throw made him turn evil, only for him to turn back to normal shortly afterwards. An insult from Apple led to Marshmallow purposely making a Hey, what's going on? Why would you want there to be no recap?
Yeah, me phone, that's the recap. You can't just get rid of it.
It's not
What?
wanted this episode.
I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another unofficial Windows version video. Yes, we're doing yet another one of these, 2 in a row, right? But today's is actually going to be very, very interesting, and that is because this unofficial Windows version is called Windows XP 10 Edition. It's a very, very interesting name, and basically what it is, from what that I gather from the name, is it's a version of Windows XP designed to look like Windows 10. So if you guys saw my Make Windows XP Look Like Windows 10 video that I did a couple of weeks ago, I guess that this is basically just somebody
Hello guys, today we're going to show you how to change your me and your username. People are having trouble on this. Well, here you have it. And yeah, I'm going to show you how to change your username and character. First, what you're going to do is go to your character right here. Okay, let's go there. Scroll down. Click change me. Let's go there. Character right here. Okay, let's go there. Scroll down. Click change me. Right here, change me. Click OK. Now, sorry about that, yeah. Just click register. Then click register and you're done changing your me and your username. So yeah, I showed you.
Did you know that Mick Gordon got the inspiration and the idea for this part of the track? The only thing they fear is you, after hearing his neighbor cutting off some grass using his lawnmower. Did you know that Mick Gordon got the inspiration and the idea for this part of
taking that idea, I mean, I'm not saying that they saw my video because this was made before that I uploaded my video, showing you how to make XP look like Windows 10. But this is basically just taking that idea and putting it into a custom OS, so where you won't have to actually modify anything, it'll just be modified for you. So you'll see that here we are at the first portion of the installation, and right up at the top there we have a beautifully off-centered copying files Windows XP 10 edition 2017. We already have some English, so another great sign. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Unpartitioned space, we're going to go ahead and install it on that. We're going to format using the NTFS quick method because we are in a VM. Setup is formatting XP10. Well, actually it's not. It's formatting the hard drive that's then going to install XP10 on, but it would honestly be a bad thing if it was formatting the CD right now. That wouldn't be
Why is it whenever I'm having Why is it whenever I'm having fun?
Be very good. Copying for set website. Look at the glory. The other one, nice. Windows 7 Batman v Superman. I mean, it's the weirdest one that I've ever seen. They've made a lot of these. I guess it's just
Times do we have to teach you this old Why is it whenever I'm having fun, it's wrong?
Fuck you. Fuck you. It is written. Fuck you.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Why is it? not cool. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Big meaty. You think you've got enough to fight? How many times do we have to...
whenever I'm having fun is wrong.
It is written. It is written. It is written. Fuck you. It is written. It is written. Fuck you.
Why is it whenever I'm having fun, it's wrong? Why is it when... Thank you, thank you.
I hope I don't miss again.
Why is it whenever I'm having fun, it's wrong? SpongeBob? SpongeBob?
It is written. Fuck you.
Why is it whenever I'm having fun, it's wrong? you see it's useless to resist. Listen to me. Do as I ask, and you will be a god. You must destroy the evil. When you awake, place particle blasters all around the city and climb to the top of Fancy Sand Tower. And watch the fireworks.
It is written.
Why is it whenever I'm having fun, it's wrong?
Ready for your treat? Oh, yes. Special treat. Oh, yes. Special treat. Oh, yes. Special. Special treat. Have to fight. Special
I don't miss again.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another unofficial Windows version video.
It is written. It is written. It is written. I hope I don't miss again. It is written.
Winner takes all. It's the thrill of one more kill, the last one to fall. Never sacrifice their will. Don't ever look back on the world closing in beyond the attack. With your wings on wings, all things will be dim. And it's sweet victory, yeah. And it's ours for the taking. It's ours for the fight. In the sweet victory, yeah. And the one is ours to fall. The winner takes all.
Yeah, going to be basically I uploaded my video, showing you how to make XP look like Windows 10. But this is basically just taking that idea and putting it into a custom OS, so where you won't have to actually modify anything; it'll just be modified for you. So you'll see that here we are at the first portion of the installation, and right up at the top there we have a beautifully off-centered copying files Windows XP 10 edition 2017. We already have some English, so another great sign. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Unpartitioned space, we're going to go ahead and install it on that. We're going to format using the NTFS quick method because we are in a VM. Setup is formatting XP10. Well, actually it's not. It's formatting the hard drive that's then going to install XP10 on, but it would honestly be a bad thing if it was formatting the CD right now. That wouldn't be very good. So, yeah, this already looks like it's going to be very, very interesting. Copying files, Windows XP10, down there at the bottom. Beautiful, once again. So, at this moment, I don't know the author of who made this. I'm wondering if it's that, you know, Computer Worm Corporation or the Computer Media Team. Whatever it was over in Pakistan. We've dealt with a couple of their unofficial Windows versions before. I wonder if this one is made by them as well. So this ISO comes in at 700 megabytes, basically maxes out a CD. Now, just for reference, regular XP with Service Pack 3 installed, you know, on a CD, like the CD setup image, is 600 megabytes. So this one is 100 more megabytes than just plain vanilla XP Service Pack 3. So also, slight little modification, they got rid of the, you know, this computer will restart in 15 seconds. And check this out, it is made by the Computer Media Corporation. They have modified the boot screen, as they usually do in these. And let's just take a look at the glory that we're about to see, because I guarantee you this is just a mod. Oh yeah, check that. So it's not... Definitely not as much stuff, because some of these other ones they've made, they just got so much stuff on the screen here. Actually looks kind of nice. We've got Windows XP 10 edition up here at the top. We got their logo down here and some names that I...
What happened will shock you.
Imagine supporting Jesus.
Make sure to like and subscribe if AO Gaming Roblox is cringe and you're glad he's been banned from YouTube. So recently I made a video covering the drama between the popular Roblox YouTuber Koofy and a doxing clinically insane liar called AO Gaming Roblox, who basically uses Jesus and children's religion and Christianity to basically benefit and grow his channel off of manipulation. And he didn't like that I took Koofy's side in the situation one bit, and basically made a post stating, "Hello my Jesus supporters," praying emoji. "I'll be making a new video exposing Paolo YT for his disgusting actions soon. Please do not believe his video when he posts it, because he's lying about me," heart emoji. And then he follows this up after my video comes out by stating, "Hello my angels," praying emoji. "Watch my new video if you love Jesus. I'll be exposing Paolo YT for hating Jesus and owning disgusting pictures of minors," which is of course a lie. Now keep in mind, I show proof later on in the video that bro quite literally comment and like botted his response video to make it look like more people believe him because he was getting clowned on. He also platformed a pedophile who I've literally exposed numerous times before called XD Gamer, and AO Gaming Roblox literally reuses XD Gamer's points and videos in his recent response video. Keep in mind, XD Gamer is a doxer and a CP poster, and had sent a PP picture to a 13-year-old and me in which is disgusting and vile. Not to mention, AO Gaming Roblox proceeds to make a multitude of disgusting lies in his recent video too, before of course it was bombed off of YouTube. But first, the DMs are certainly something we need to cover, so I'll be showing my DMs with this guy when I go over this segment here, because trust me, you would want to read them. So as you can see, once again, I show proof detailing XD Gamer's actions to them, which consist of doxing and harassing YouTubers, posting CP, and saying so what given the context, and then posting NSFW to minors, and posting what they claim to be CP of themselves to a 13-year-old and me, which is revolting. And I gave them 2 side-eyes videos I made showing that this person is a liar and giving proof to back up my claims. Because XD Gamer is literally someone who warps and twists a narrative regarding me and other people he doesn't like, as much as he can to try and vindicate me, for example, because he has no morals whatsoever. He'll literally lie as much as he can and try and manipulate as many people as he can into believing that someone's worse than they actually are. Now, Mr. AO Gaming Roblox goes absolutely silent when originally he was defending XD Gamer, stating, "Oh, I had no proof," and then goes silent when I gave him videos and completely changed the subject. And it's not like he gave 2 craps either, though, that XD Gamer was a terrible human being, because he still continued to play their videos in his response video later on. It's insane. And it's also funny when you first acknowledge, like, his first DMs to me, he was literally begging to get my attention. He was like, "I'm gonna be exposing you, respond to me, respond to me, respond to me." And then once again they state here that I'm a pedo with 0 proof, and that I have CP, and which isn't true at all, and that I said slurs. Now, let me preface this by stating all of these are complete and utter lies. In a multitude of these situations, AO Gaming Roblox just remains purposely ignorant when I actually educate them on the situation, and completely obfuscates these DMs in which I debunk these narratives, in which you can literally pause to read right now, and which are being shown in the background on the screen. And I wonder why they do this. Maybe to perhaps build a narrative that I'm trying to hide something and that I'm not addressing it because it's all true, when I've literally been very vocal about these points before. Like, I've literally debunked the slurs thing. Like, I'll debunk it again later on in the video, so stay in tune for that. But this guy is just being purposely manipulative and trying to change the narrative of the situation. They state regarding the Guamgo situation, where Guamgo made a stream basically on mini blocks here, and I'll go into more detail on that later, but they basically claim because of this situation, I had CP, in which wasn't true at all, and then when I debunked it, they toned it down to, well, I showed people it live, which wasn't true, because I didn't live stream the situation. So then they changed it to stating that I allowed it, which once again certainly wasn't true, and I debunked this once again. I just love how all this information is coming from the very knowledgeable source and the absolute wonderful Archimedes of his time, who claims that I lied and harassed Lisa. But then once again, when I stated to them that Lisa Gaming Roblox had CP, in which we quite literally covered multiple times on his channel before, I literally linked him the videos, he claims it's not true and doesn't address this situation whatsoever any further. All he does is every time I show the proof and link the videos, he just changes the subject over and over and over again. So this person clearly might be clinically insane. They just keep purporting lies in the DMs, so eventually I ended up blocking them, because this person clearly isn't worth any of my time. And I banned them from my server because all this person wants to do is stoke drama, because this person probably gets off to being like a horrible human being. But anyway, let's now address their wondrous video exposing me, shall we? And keep in mind, while editing this video, they actually got banned and terminated off of YouTube, which is really funny. But I still clipped parts of the video, so it's good for archive purposes. So let's show the first clip.
Parlo has made a video spreading false information about me.
First of all, I like how quickly they responded. They show a screenshot literally 1 hour after my video was created to basically make this video as damage control, because they can't handle people knowing that they literally doxed an 11-year-old, then strike the person who called him out for it. Like, bro is literally trying desperately to generalize all the proof against him as fake, with literally no refuting proof whatsoever. This is so pathetic. Like, this guy clearly does not like being criticized for his horrible actions.
I will be exposing his true colors and how he is a disgusting person. From him saying offensive slurs to even sharing disgusting pictures of minors, here is the truth about Parlo.
Oh boy, already going in with the points I quite literally already addressed before in an aforementioned video and in their DMs, in which they purposely ignore and push out to this video anyway, even though I've completely debunked it, because they virtually have no other point to use against me whatsoever, and that's literally insane.
If you did not know, Guamgo is one of Parlo's close friends. Guamgo and Parlo would do a live stream on YouTube and show uncensored pictures of a 15-year-old girl with sexual writing on her thighs to over 300 people, which is disgusting. Keep in mind that Parlo is 18 years old while having these pictures, which is really creepy.
Okay, so this point is regurgitated so much by so many bad actors in the internet community that the narrative has been completely changed and warped. Guamgo basically did a stream exposing Mini Bloxia and his admin Harp, and the allegations saturated around them. Mini Bloxia and his admin had solicited and got inappropriate images off a minor, being a panty image of them when they were 15. And this was one of the images they received because Mini Bloxia quite literally was trying to solicit other images from one of the images they received because Mini Bloxia quite literally was trying to solicit other images from them too, including a Bunda image. Now, AO Gaming Roblox gets the story completely wrong and says that I was live streaming, therefore I showed the image to the gets the story completely wrong and says that I was live streaming, therefore I showed the image to the 300 people watching the stream. This is false and a lie. And also, to alleviate pressure off of Guamgo, he was quite literally 16 and had the positive intentions of calling out Mini Bloxia and his admin, who were quite literally predating on the minor and soliciting content off of her. They were the abusers in this situation, and this whole narrative has been entirely warped into Guamgo being a terrible person, and some people even call him a creep in this situation despite the fact he's a child. It's insane how someone who's literally got good intentions to expose this bad content is put on a higher pedestal than Mini Bloxia and the admin, who are quite literally predating on the child. They should be more in the wrong, yet they're completely absolved. No one even cares about it anymore. Basically what happened is when Guamgo had accidentally showed the image on stream, I audibly gasped, stating that like, bro, you showed the image. So what happened is he muted his stream and we were speaking, and I basically told him to remove the stream pretty much immediately. So no, we weren't complicit in showing this purposefully, and I didn't allow this at all. I don't know where these lies came from. And I also can see and I can vouch that in private, Guamgo is very regretful of the situation, and I had made it very clear on stream when he muted about the severity of it. He just made a massive mistake, and he
From him saying a
pressure off of Guamgo, he was quite literally 16 and had the positive intentions of calling out Mini Bloxia and his admin, who were quite literally predating on the minor and soliciting content off of her. A terrible person, and some people even call him a creep in this situation despite the fact he's a child. It's insane how someone who's literally got good intentions to expose this bad content is put on a higher pedestal than Mini Bloxia and the admin, who are quite literally predating on the child. They should be more in the wrong, yet they're completely absolved. No one even cares about it anymore. Basically what happened is when Guamgo had accidentally showed the image on stream, I audibly gasped, stating that like, bro, you showed the image. So what happened is he muted his stream and we were speaking, and I basically told him to remove the stream pretty much immediately. So no, we weren't complicit in showing this purposefully, and I didn't allow this at all. I don't know where So no, we weren't complicit in showing this purposefully, and I didn't allow this at all. I don't know where these lies came from. And I also can see, and I can vouch, that in private, Guamgo is very regretful of the situation, and I had made it very clear on stream when he muted about the severity of it. He just made a massive mistake, and he shouldn't be consistently vindicated for it. The predators in the situation should be, and I hate how many Blockshed basically got away with it, because people like Sideice and XD Gamer changed the narrative in order to try and attack Guamgo consistently for it, instead of the people who literally solicited the image. So anyway, essentially there was an evidence server, and despite the fact that the top image was blurred so it didn't show the extremely problematic part of the mini Blockshed image, there was apparently another image in which I had no knowledge about being in this server, that Guamgo had posted and
Sieg Heil? More like Sieg Hell.
Spion! Spion!
I didn't come here to fix this mess. I came here to find Oleg. Ever since he went into the Gucci store that fateful day, he's been missing ever since. I heard he was last seen in this demonic tech base. Let's hope Gook was right. Can't be! Oleg! No! You've been corrupted by the drip! How could you?
Consume the cum chalice.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Among Us!
Consume the cum chalice. Consume the cum chalice.
Among Us! Among Us! Among Us!
accidentally showed on the stream. Now,
Closed-minded. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me.
Now this is literally proof that I had no idea of the screenshots in that server until after the stream. And 2, as disclosed by Discord's AI bot themselves, just because the image was in the server does not mean that I was in possession of them, because I never saved these to my hard drive, because I literally was not in possession of the mini Bloxia solicited panty image. This is all a lie, and the person who actually started this elaborate lie, XD Gamer, is the person who quite literally had this uncensored stream, downloaded it to his computer, admitted to this, and then instead of wiping it immediately off of his hard drive, spent multiple minutes articulately blurring the video in an editing application, meaning he had this content for an extended period of time, and it's
Yeah! I have the power of God! Yeah! I have the power of God!
This is all a lie, and the person who actually started this elaborate lie, XD Gamer, is the person who quite literally had this uncensored stream, downloaded it to his computer, admitted to this, and then instead of wiping it immediately off of his hard drive, spent multiple minutes articulately blurring the video in an editing application, meaning he had this content for it.
I like your cut, G. You playing Minecraft. I like your cut, G. You playing.
I don't swallow.
Is a fat cock when you need it the most to fill up your my lane. Know that you're gay. You're really gay. You need a no-male holiday, a place where just boys frolic and play. You can let it go.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Okay, this is my last video I'm going to make on this situation. So Winter BFDI just deleted her entire YouTube channel. I implore people watching this video to not send harassment towards Winter BFDI, as we both talked in DMs, and while things didn't go well between us, I feel responsible for causing her to delete her channel, because minutes after our discussion, she deleted her entire channel. But in the end of the day, she's still a human being, so please don't continue to harass her. And I think it would be better for this situation to be put to the end.
Hang on, this is not Skibbity Toilet. I'm going to Walmart. Y'all want anything? I need more milk, Ma. Okay, sweetie, I'm gonna get you a water bottle too. You look like you've worked up a sweat. Those must be some aggressive jumping jacks you're doing in your bedroom. Oh yeah, that is exactly what I'm looking for right now. The perfect place to ask anyone who knows how to beat the Ender Dragon. I tried YouTube, but it's full of people doing disgusting naked yoga. It's so unchristian-like. I hate how they always put music at the start of these. Like, damn, I'm trying to bust a nut, not bust a move. I don't care what this great wall of laughing is telling you. Speak for yourself, bro. Yeah, that's right. Little boys slap their meat to poon. Real men dance to it. That's how you can tell who are the men in the nightclubs. They're shaking their moves and busting their rhymes for a solid minute before they're exhausted for the rest of the evening. Why is she moving like a fish out water, though? Okay, I'm not one to say it, but I'm gonna need a source to this one. Sometimes they make a comment and you can't help but be curious what the hell they're looking at. To be a fish out of water too is like desperately gasping for air. Well, in this case, water. So, what are you watching that is like, yes, that person looks like they're struggling to live? Damn, your videos makes me too horny and can't hold while watching? What? This right here. This is what we get when we start to question why there are so many random and out of context comments on this sort of subreddit. Then we get the ones that are actually related.
Goodman Wad. Goodman Wad. Goodman Wad. The character is Al. Alright, let's go. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm shooting in box. I'm not even commentating because I'm trying to process what's going on in my brain right now. Oh my god, my eyes are hurting from those textures. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Alright, map 4, let's go. Gravel. I'm so starving. Feed me with gravel. We're just stuffing gravel in my ass. I'm gonna give you my gravel, fuckers. What? Oh no, it's Jesus! I'm going to perform a miracle. Go, these godless havens. Watch this sick shit. Yo! Oh, here we go. I'm gonna shit out gravel. Oh, my ears! Jesus Christ! Ah! Shit, woman. Dropping Japanese stuff. Pokies and sushi. Okay, we're shooting anime, boys. Let's go. Gotta be a secret somewhere. This shit opens right yet. Let's see over here. There's a bomb in your computer. Quit playing to disarm it. Okay. Bye. First online brothel. Just pick a girl and ask to fuck. No bullshit. Girl respond. View photos. Fuck's sake. You're not anime. That's awesome, bro. How it feels when I mention flat Earth. What the fuck? So fucking cringe. I love it. I mean, this is not bad for YouTube, right? It's censored, so it should be fine, right? I don't see it. More like. True. What? Vixen. Yo.
朋友是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片。
Everything looks fine. Let's abort. Huh? Let's abort. Huh? What the fuck? It's a perfume gun. Oh, my fucking ears! Okay. That's it. I wanna die. What the fuck? Oh! Hello? 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 Oh my fucking ears! Okay, we're playing Furry Doom. Oh no, ultra violence of course. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Oh my fucking ears! Okay, we're playing Furry Doom. Oh no, ultra violence of course. It's furries! It's dead. Oh! Fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh! Fucking scared the shit out of me. What? We're out here playing some intense Doom gaming. Now, this is one of those classic Doom mods that you have to play. If you've never played this mod, you've never played Doom. What's my guy looking like? Oh my god, that's the player character. Yo! Oh, look at all these people I'm eating. Fucking ward all of them. It is a horror mod, bro. It's a fucking furry mod. Now, where do we go? We're already confusing this fucking shit. Hold on. Where would I Ooh. Yo! Yo, yo, yo! It's an ambush! We got a furry ambush! No! Ah! Ah! Get away from me, furries! No! This is not how I want to go down! Not by furries! Getting some catnip. Ah! Hey, Fox Trucks, we're playing a furry mod. Ah. Never mind, we're not playing furry mod, I died. There it is, there it is. Silent Hill Doom, guys. Holy shit. Oh, let's see how this goes. Ultra violence, duh. Oh. What the hell? Where am I? What the fuck? What's going on? Is it gonna be third person? Oh! Oh my god, the footstep sounds. You can jump. I have 100 bullets. Are you kidding me? That's the fucking menu sound? Yo! The fucking sounds! What the fuck? Yeah! Ah! Hello? It's an imp! What the fuck? What the fuck is that imp? Ah! fuck? What the fuck is that imp? Ah! Ah! Why is she fucking moaning sexually? How awkward. I hope none of my coworkers saw my feet. Anyway, my shift is over, so I guess it's safe to leave the bathroom. More feet? I might as well admit it, I love seeing myself in the mirror. Oh, what a whore. There's somebody in the bathroom. What the fuck?! What the fuck is going on?! What the fuck is happening?! What?! What the fuck is going on?! What the fuck? The knife? What the fuck happened? Сука! Just fucking holding a shotgun with one hand.
It is written.
Ready for your trip? Oh, yes. Special. Oh, Special. No. Special. What's your problem?
Thank you for your patronage.
Sponge treatment. No, silly.
Thank you for your patronage.
Fuck you. Fuck you. It is written.
It is written. It is written. Fuck you. I hope I don't miss it.
Winner takes all. It's the thrill of one more kill, the last one to fall. Who never sacrificed their will.
The music is not fitting at all. Fucking. Can I break this? I think this mod needs some more development time. Oh my god, why are they fucking moaning? What the fuck?
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but there may be a Doom Slayer in the house! You fool! You fool!
Whoa, hey, take it easy, Badger. That demon had a family.
I know. They're next.
Welcome. My name is Dr. Samuel Higley. We made a fucky wucky. In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthen. One stood. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doom Slayer.
Ah, shit. What we gonna do?
Drake? What? Where's the door hole? Goes right there. See, I drew it with a magic marker.
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
Oh, fuck! Fuck!
Bueno, gente, el día de hoy les voy a computador y también yo archivos que no falta. Vamos a agregar del oficial de muy por ciento del trabajo. Descargarnos obviamente nuestro emulador. También voy a hacer un pequeño C0. Muy bien, como ven, este no tiene la actualización. Intentamos entrar. Vamos a ver que podemos tener un pequeño problema. Acá nos dice compilando, dice conectado al servidor. Los archivos, ¿verdad? Listo. Nuevamente los datos de un micro. Acá. Ya saben, en caso pueden copiar sus datos salvados, sus partidas de Super Mario Maker 1 y no van a tener que pasar este tutorial. Listo. Este por acá. Listo, chicos. Una vez hecho el tutorial, se tienen que pasar.
What does that sound? Whoa, what are you? What are you? What? What's that? Oh, hello? Sir? Ah! Ah! No, not you! Not you! Ah! Can't get in here, right?
Hey, ¿qué es lo que es gente de YouTube aquí? Ejecutar Super Mario. Y les voy a enseñar gente. Si no lo vas a ejecutar, desmárcalo. Si lo vas a ejecutar de una vez, pues márcalo. Así que, nada, ejecutar Super Mario Maker y finalizar. Bueno, gente, aquí continuamos. Lo que pasa es que tuve que cambiarme al OBS porque el cantar fue el control. Lo más sencillo es su control. El nombre porque es más cómodo. Nivel, jugar los mismos pueden ver muchísimos videos hay buscando cómo agregar los niveles a Mario Maker de Semo.
Bitch, motherfucking clocks. Look at this ancient ass clock here. This motherfucking clock here is nice. You need to goddamn tell the time and everything. God motherfucking damn. What happened to my motherfucking clock, bitch? I'm gonna be broke. Why? Hell, I swear to God. Soon as I got up in the morning and sat down in front of a store, guess what jumped off the roof? A monkey. Get what he said? Did you eat breakfast this morning, Chesterstone? I said, no, Mr. Monkey. He said, here. Oh, goddamn banana, bitch. God motherfucking damn. 7-Eleven, bitch. Goddamn, let me go up in there, bitch. See what the fuck going on. What in the fuck is this motherfucking bag? Oh my God, motherfucking Newports, nigga. Newports. I'ma be the richest nigga in the hood. Give me this goddamn motherfucking bag. I'm hauling ass, bitch. I'm hauling ass, nigga. I'm starting to sell cars. Now, I got a beautiful car here for you. All I want is $7,000. $7,000 for this car. But I got a slight dent in the back. You give me $7,000, all you gotta do is fix the bag.
My life be like.
Oh my God, it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Spider-Man. What's up, Spider-Man? Whoa, don't put no cobwebs on me. Spider-Man in the store, go get me a pack of Newport. A true story. I woke up this morning, right? Got out the bed, I had to go to the bathroom. When I opened the door, guess what I see? A monkey. I started about this song, I won't sing about this monkey. There's a monkey in my bathroom. Please give that bitch a banana. I swear to God, could you please get up off the toilet? I got the shit, bitch. Oh my God, you so ugly, you look like an extraterrestrial from the Milky Way galaxy. God motherfucking damn.
Now remember, the first thing you gotta do in this scenario is stay calm. If you don't get him on the first shot, you've always got 4 more. Hey, I got him in 1, but don't feel bad if you don't, okay? Take as many tries as you need.
Twist it. Pull it. Poke it. Nail it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Poke it. Nail it.
Here comes Flame Boy. Here comes I ignite you.
Ow, that mildly stings.
When you brush with new Tooth Tunes,
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
That's a huge bitch!
Okay, we're in the good timeline. Okay. Okay, we're in the good timeline. In 2019, the world would never be the same when this image emerged into existence. At first glance, it's a basic look into the main heroes of Monsters Inc. Solely into the absolute legend Mike Wazowski. But after a small amount of inspection, you'd realize something is, oh, so very wrong. Believe it or not though, this full original image hasn't actually been seen by most people, and instead, you've probably been blessed by the cropped Wazowski version. This emotion emits a powerful aura. But while the meme has fallen and risen in popularity, Pixar has never acknowledged you've this full as something legend. It's a basic look into the main heroes of Monsters Inc. Solely into the original image by the crop. But while the meme has fallen and risen in popularity, Pixar has never acknowledged it until now. Started as a meme, now we're here. The piece is completely original, featuring Mike Wazowski with his new pair of eyes staring at Celia, who had her face swapped by Roz. Move on, bruh. She's not interested. This is a direct reference to one of the scenes in Monsters Inc., but, you know, with the obvious change.
What are you looking at?
No, I was just thinking about the first time I laid eye on you. How pretty you looked.
Stop it.
Your hair was shorter then.
I'm thinking about getting it cut.
If you're an artist trying to make it big in the industry, I have some bad news. Give up. You're never gonna do better than this. Now, the face swap art is created by a guy named Christian Roman, a story artist who's been working at Pixar for almost a decade. Oh yeah, I'll consider that canon. But why did Pixar even do this? Well, it's the same reason you're seeing other companies acknowledge memes. It spreads the word, gets their name out there. Giving love to the meme is basically free promotion for Monsters Inc. and Pixar, keeping them in the mainstream eye, or in this case, eyes. I mean, it was less than 2 months ago that Smurfs officially brought Smurf Cat into reality. It also happened with Ultra Instinct Shaggy and Big Chungus. Welcome to the great meme era, and I don't think anything can prepare us for the chaos ahead. But anyway, that's all for this video. Subscribe for more awesome cartoon videos. Give a thumbs up.
Inside me, it all belongs to the other side. We live, we love, we to the other side. We live, we love,
can't use balls to lower the basket. So I did.
Well, I guess so. A better name than that is say. Really? Come on.
Oh, I remember that. I am so gonna get revenge on her. I cannot believe how she thinks we will be her servants. I'm so glad you guys are my friends though. Really. Bubble likes me too. Right, Bubble?
Yeah?
What? An alliance? I've got to join. Come through. Sorry, man. Hey guys, can I be part? Thanks for picking me. Can someone let me into her alliance? I don't know. It's up to you. Okay. Look out! A tree! Ow! Needle! She's such a fast runner. Thanks for all you're doing for me.
Oh, it's great to be alive!
Fifi! What's happened? You've become evil! I want revenge!
We choose the barf bag.
How'd you go to Manchester's party too? Yeah, I want to stop. Sorry. What do I do? The truce? Yay!
Tommy.
Yeah?
33.
I'm tired. You tire me, and I don't get tired. Huh? Yeah? All right.
Different age, right, Ice Cube?
Let me think for myself. Yeah, I don't agree, and I'm gonna do what I want instead of what you want.
Well,
I'm gonna switch teams.
I hate blowing.
Move as hard as you can. Stop right there. Let's fill bottle with the lake. Yum. Help me.
I see.
Stop. The top is rock solid. I mean ice solid. Oats.
Gotcha, buddy.
Wheat.
Here you go.
Rice. To be listened to. Now listen. Nice night, everybody. Thank you. Useless. Hey, Yellowface. What is this thing? Yay. Yum. What? Why did you not say that earlier?
Name change.
MAME has come a long way from the days of emulating arcade games. It can now run the LGN video art, which is, as you'd expect, absolutely terrible. Expect absolutely terrible. Video art, which is, as you'd expect, absolutely terrible.
We're gonna open a jar. Easy. Now you try. First, get a jar.
Squidward, that's Patrick's head on a stick.
Okay, what?
Hey, pal. You just blowing from Stupid Town?
Thanks.
Barnacle head.
Pardon me?
You forgot your head on a stick.
Thanks.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Get the fuck out!
Elvis's commercials is one of the most popular.
Mama, another gator got in the house. It's so beautiful. Mama, another gator got in the house. It's so beautiful.
Oh, Mom! What are you?
Wow, I'm speechless, man. Do you want to hold him? Yeah, all right, just be careful. Hey, Dale!
A public warning from the All Cheetah Network.
Attention. New Cheetos mystery colors turn your tongue strange colors. Alert those around you, or this could happen.
Ma'am?
That man's tongue! He's got blue-tongueitis!
Do CPR. Hang on, Chutty. There's Wretched.
Nothing a little injection won't cure.
Eat new Cheetos mystery color snacks responsibly, or else dangerously cheesy. I'll do anything to test new Cheetos Ghost Snacks. Put this on, Judgy. Oh. For crush proofidity. Walk it off, Judgy. For take anywhere ability. Funky backpack. Final test. Water resisticity. Gracias, amigo. Scientific conclusion? They take a beating, you keep on eating. Dangerously cheesy.
Can I go home now?
New Cheetos Ghost Snacks.
Go anywhere but hungry.
Wanna try on hips like a king. Stick with your style. Following on hips like a king. Stick with your style. Following
You ever seen a bear doctor?
星の表面に達した衝撃波が一気に星を爆発させます。木曽義仲は北陸寺方面の戦線で連戦連勝し、
の星座の王様。
北陸寺方面の戦線で連戦連勝し、
の星座の王様獅子座は4月から5月にかけて
Hello, I'm very high. Oh. Bye. Oh.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm allergic to apples.
That's okay. You should never be afraid to try something new.
M-A-M-E M-E-S-S-M-A-M-E
Last year, I made a video covering the infamous creepypasta Sonic.exe, and how it is somehow the only creepypasta to still be popular over a decade later, despite the original story being absolute garbage made by an edgy furry who belongs in prison. I went over the story, its impact, absolute garbage made by an edgy furry who belongs in prison. I went over the story, its impact, and the amount of fan content it spawned due to its enormous popularity, some of the fan creations even surpassing the original story in terms of quality. In the time since that video and now, even more fan games have been pushed out, some of which are incredibly high quality, including a full remake of the original Sonic.exe. Yeah, it's still basically a walking sim, but it's improved the graphics and even it had some bonus stuff to make it way better than the original fan game. Speaking of the original fan game, that thing turned 11 years old this year. Yeah, 11. I'm trying to dust as we speak here. That's scarier than any horror game. In that video from last year, I also mentioned what the story in its fan game spawned in its wake. .exe games of other famous properties started popping up. Of course, there was Mario.exe, but then there was Pokemon.exe, Toy Story.exe, Aladdin.exe, Barney.exe. Any famous property that you could think of got an exe game at some point. A whole slew of games based on all sorts of properties were made, following the exact same structure. The main character of said franchise is turned evil, everything is bloody and edgy, and everything is super scripted. But these all vary in quality as well. Some are complete garbage, while others are actually surprisingly all vary in quality as well. Some are complete garbage, while others are actually surprisingly quality. Every EXE game is not equal, and you'll quickly notice this. This is all quality. Every EXE game is not equal, and you'll quickly notice this. This is only going to focus on a few selected EXE games that are based on different intellectual properties. No Sonic ones, because I am sick of talking about Sonic the Hedgehog at this point, so this is going to be everything but him. Sorry, Sonic, I'm cheating on you, but you seem awfully happy about it, so I guess that's a sign of your acceptance. Bitch. I don't have any fancy title for this one, so I guess we're just gonna hop right into it.
Here we go!
The best place to find EXE games is Game Jolt. This is the place where anyone can upload their fan games. So why don't we just search up EXE and see what comes up? Oh my, that's a lot of EXE games. Well, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Yeah, there are thousands of EXE games on the web, and I'd say only about 1% of them are actually worth a damn. There are so many EXE games, you can make a whole career based off of them. Now, I can't be too hard on some of these, because it's very obvious when you're playing a few of them. A couple of these are made by little kids or teenagers. This is Friday Night Funkin's fault. So my goal is not to go for easy targets at games that are made by kids. Now, if you're playing a few of them, a couple of these are made by little kids or teenagers. This is Friday Night Funkin's fault. So my goal is not to go for easy targets at games that are made by kids who literally have made their first game ever. With Sonic being the trailblazer with the whole EXE format, we of course have to start off with his rival, Bing Bing Wahoo Man. Of course, with the massive popularity of Sonic.exe, Mario was bound to get his very own EXE games, and there's a whole heap of them. I don't even know where to start. The list goes on and on, so I guess I'll just pick a few to look at. Why don't we go for the first result that comes up? Mario.exe. Game won't let you play with Mario, so we have to go with Luigi. The game starts you off in 1-1, and you notice nothing in the level works. No enemies, no items, no nothing. Then you get to the end, and you see this. You have to hold right and dash the minute the cutscene ends, or you're dead. Oh yeah, this is just Sonic.exe with Mario instead. I will give it credit for being an actual game. Like, you can lose in this game, and there is some actual platforming that needs to be done. So it's thankfully not just a hold right and watch spooky shit happen. The issue is... this game is annoyingly difficult. And what I mean by that is, this game tries to be as obnoxious as possible. The game is filled with traps and tricks that no one would ever know about on their first playthrough. You have only a handful of traps and tricks that no one would ever know about on their first playthrough. You have only a handful of lives too, and if you run out, back to the start of the game. It's a short game, yes, you can beat it in under 10 minutes, but that is artificially lengthened due to how much this game loves to kill you with something you couldn't see coming. You gotta drop down here. Oh, bullshit! There was no way I could have seen that! Listen, if your horror game is pissing me off, then I'm not going to be scared by it. If I'm having to redo this crap over and over again, I'm just annoyed by it. You see those runs of people doing stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's Challenge Nights, and by the end of it, they're no longer scared, they're dead inside. You have to find the right balance between horror and actual gameplay. This is the worst part of the game right here. A little challenge where you're trapped and have to dodge oncoming spikes. It's extremely strict with the timing. You jump a millisecond too early, and you won't be able to dodge the next one. And right after you're done with this, you get attacked by a manlet. a quick time event in an EXE game. The truly terrifying thing here is that music. Ooh, it doesn't send shivers down my spine, it makes me want to rave! You do some platforming in the next stage, Mario kills the princess, and then does a cheap shot on you if you don't jump immediately. You head inside the castle, and he kills you. Yeah, that was pretty average. I have no feelings towards this game other than annoyance. And like I said, this was just one of many Mario.exe games. There are more than enough to keep everyone occupied, and if I covered all the interesting ones, I'd be here all day. I'm not gonna look at most of these, but I will play this one called Super Mario Bros. Plus, advertising itself to be an enhanced version of the original game, and well, you can probably tell where this is going. My favorite thing about this EXE game is, it doesn't try to set a false sense of security, it knows what you want and it gets straight to business.
Jake, you made a big mistake.
It gets straight to business.
Jake, you made a big mistake coming here.
It burns, it burns, it burns, it burns, it.
Basically, the game is
coming here.
It burns, it burns, it burns, it burns, it.
Basically, the game is haunted, original concept I know, but the way it's presented and the gameplay is actually great. Instead of just copy-pasting already existing Mario levels, each level is unique and has its own little gimmick, which ties into the concept of not getting caught by the scary ghost man. One level has you avoiding spotlights, another one has you hiding behind trees so you don't get seen. This one was actually really annoying, I'll be honest. And this one has you trek through a level and then go through it backwards while getting chased. There's a lot of variety here. Yeah, this is an actual fun game, on top of being an EXE game. It's only a demo right now, but the full game will come out at some point, hopefully. This just goes to show you the potential EXE games actually have. You can do more than just a copy-paste assigned to EXE, but with the characters swapped. You can do all sorts of things with it. Even though there's dozens upon dozens of trash games, there are some actual good quality diamonds in here. Some of these games have actual talented people working on them. Like this one called toolate.exe, which has some of the best pixel art I've seen in any of these games. Yeah, it's dark and depressing, but damn does it get creative with it. So there is actual potential to be had here, if done by the right people. These older games were simply planting the seeds for something much grander. I look forward to see what other great little horror games are made from this, and enjoy them while you can before Nintendo goes on another DMC rampage again. Have fun! So, I said I was not going to talk about Sonic in this video, because he has already had his time in the spotlight. However, I never said anything about Sonic's friends, the add-ons, the overloaded cast of furry animals. Of course, they would get the EXE treatment as well. Doesn't matter if they're from the games, the cartoons, or the comics, almost every single one of Sonic's friends have their own EXE games. And since I'm basically scraping the bottom of the barrel, we're going to take a look at some of them. Ever since the Sonic Mania engine was given to the public, people have been popping these EXE games out left and right, and now it's time to see the fruits of that labor. We of course have to start off with Sonic's partner in crime, Tails. Tails has gotten quite a few EXE games himself, also of varying quality. Well, let's face it, most of these are complete garbage. They're full of cheap jump scares, cliches, and are just low quality. A lot of them also focus on the Tails doll, one of the earliest internet spooky stories based off of a game. Some also seem to focus on Zalgo. And for those who don't know, Zalgo is this dark entity that corrupts games himself, also of varying quality. Well, let's face it, most of these are complete garbage. They're full of cheap jump scares, cliches, and are just low quality. A lot of them also focus on the Tails doll, one of the earliest internet spooky stories based off of a game. Some also seem to focus on Zalgo. And for those who don't know, internet spooky stories based off of a game. Some also seem to focus on Zalgo. And for those who don't know, Zalgo is this dark entity that corrupts anything it touches, and that sometimes includes spooky stories based off of a game. Some also seem to focus on touches, and that sometimes includes Tails. This can be terrifying in the right circumstances, but I can't be scared by this thing anymore. You know why? Well, would you like to know who created Zalgo? Schmorky! Believe it or not, the first ever recorded mentioning of Zalgo was by our favorite SpongeBob imitator, Schmorky.
Stop screaming and pretending.
I made a whole video on him for those who don't know. He was the one who created Zalgo almost 20 years ago now. So the next time you see Zalgo anywhere online and are terrified by it, just remember, the guy who created Zalgo is a diaper huffer.
What do you want from me?
But then again, Tails also huffs diapers, so it's actually quite fitting. So these are mostly all just more Sonic.exe, but with Tails. Not that interesting. Alright, so let's check out an EXE game on Sonic's other friend, Knuckles. Not that many Knuckles.exe games out there. Here's one though. It's called Knuckles.exe Devil's Energy. Let's check it out. Oh my god, those dance moves are horrifyingly good! I can't take it! Next, next, next! Alright, I hate to do this. Moves are horrifying! Oh my god, those dance moves are horrifyingly good! I can't take it! Next, next, next! Alright, I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to dig in deep for these next few. We're going to have to take a look at some characters which are all from
Hot Chick Heaven.
I mentioned it briefly in my last video, but Sally.exe was sort of a sequel to the original fan game, where Sonic now brutally murders the female characters that are the height of the average human mother. Except for Sally Acorn, which he just sews her eyes closed. Which he just sews her eyes closed. Except for Sally Acorn, which he just sews her eyes closed. For human mother. Except for Sally Acorn, which he just sews her eyes closed. Why does he sew her eyes shut? I don't know, maybe he's on the spectrum, maybe he just hates eye contact. That's a nice workaround. Oh, and it should be noted, the entire game is an almost exact one-for-one copy of an old creepy Sonic sprite animation, which was made before Sonic.exe even existed. One copy of an old creepy... Oh, and it should be noted, the entire game is an almost exact one-for-one copy of an old creepy Sonic sprite animation, which was made before Sonic.exe even existed. It was made by a guy named Chinolin, and now you know, I'll link it in the description. Of course, we can't forget about Rouge.exe. Oh, this one's barely a game, and saying about one of these is saying a lot. You're watching more than you are playing. It's like playing a current Your Naughty Dog game. Most of the time, these EXE games just have you like are playing. It's like playing a current Your Naughty Dog game. Most of the time, these EXE games just have you like walking in one direction for a few minutes and something scary happens. Most of the time, you're watching more than you are playing. It's like playing a current Your Naughty Dog game. Most of the time, these EXE watching more than you are playing. It's like playing a current Your Naughty Dog game. Most of the time, these EXE games just have you like walking in one direction for a few minutes and something scary happens. But here, you're controlling someone for maybe a collective total of 30 seconds in the whole thing. The rest is like scenes taken from the Sonic X anime and long, drawn-out chat logs between Sonic.exe and Rouge. Like who Sonic X anime and long, drawn-out chat logs, but the rest is like scenes taken from the Sonic X anime and long, drawn-out chat logs between Sonic.exe, scenes taken from the Sonic X anime and long, drawn-out chat logs between Sonic.exe and Rouge. Like, who wants to read all this? What's going on here is, apparently Sonic.exe gets a hold of Rouge and turns her into a demon like him or something. And you know, he gets all these cool demon powers. He can teleport, levitate, and turn other characters into demons like him. Well, Rouge gets the power to, she just fucking shoots them. The average American has superpowers, apparently. Oh, and the game ends with Jigsaw ransomware? Like, it's completely fake. It's not actually holding your files hostage. But why? That is beyond random. I will give the game credit, though. It has the most terrifying jump scare out of any EXE game I've ever played. An angry woman. This game I've ever played. An angry woman. This one wasn't very good. And that can apply to most of these. They're all just not very good. Even if they weren't filled with cliches and the cheapest of jump scares, gameplay-wise, most of these sucked. There are a few exceptions, though. If you actually want to try some of the EXE games, have no clue why you would, try to go for the ones that run on the Sonic Mania engine. Most of these I could find are actually high quality. There exist remakes of a lot of these old EXE games, remade with actual gameplay, multiple endings, and everything. I really do see some actual talented game devs doing this kind of stuff for completely free in their own time. That really is amazing. Sonic's friends aren't really doing their jobs any better than he is at this horror stuff. And instead of feeling terror at the jump scares, you might be feeling the opposite effects of some of these. I think the dev enjoyed making this one a little too much. Okay, so I am cheating hard with this one. This one is based off of the horror show that was massively popular in the early 2010s. I am, of course, talking about the infamous Luna game. And this one is cheating because it isn't technically an EXE game. In fact, the first Luna game predates the original story of Sonic.exe by a few months, so if you want to play semantics, this was actually the first EXE game. Sort of. The styles are so similar by pure coincidence, it might as well be an EXE game, and I'm also bringing it up because when the hell am I ever going to have an opportunity to talk about this? The story behind this game is, it was uploaded to a website called Equestria Daily, a My Little Pony fan site that hosted all sorts of fan stuff like art, games, the works. This game had to be downloaded to play it in order to fill all the promises it was making. Great graphics, engaging gameplay, and all sorts of things. And when you download it and start it up, you come to the realization, oh my god, this is shit! Anyone can tell that. But that would be because the creator didn't put too much into the game. You see, the game is just a red herring. It's not meant to be an actual game, because after about 20 seconds of gameplay, this happens. Can I help you? I was enjoying my action-packed pony adventure, and you ruined it! Your game closes after this, and it left you a little image too, captioned, "The end is nay." People were a little freaked out after playing this, just trying to play a pony game in the middle of the night, and this is what you get. And I'll be real, that is an actual off-putting image. Props to whoever drew that. I don't like looking at it. And the sound, too, definitely adds to it. Why hasn't this become an overused meme sound yet? I want to hear this until I get sick of it.
Yeah, sure, step aside, kid, we're not...
This game actually caused a panic on Equestria Daily. It got to the point where a rumor started circulating this was a virus that would infect your computer if you played it, and people actually believed it. Because of the shitstorm this game caused, Equestria Daily banned not just the developer, but all Yo-Yo game links. This one game, not just the developer, believed it. Because of the shitstorm this game caused, Equestria Daily banned not just the developer, but all Yo-Yo game links. This one game made the website swear off an entire engine. When you look at the whole picture, it's plainly obvious what this game was meant to be. Yo-Yo game links. This one game made the website swear off an entire engine. When you look at the whole picture, it's plainly obvious what this game was meant to be. A prank game. It's a game you sent to your brony friends and were like, dude, check out this awesome fan game. and they played it and this is what they got, and you are no longer friends. It's not even really a jump scare. She's just standing there, menacingly. This was meant to be something along the likes of the Scary Maze game or the Ghost Car commercial. Just a little prank and nothing more. No, it didn't give you a virus or anything. It was blown way out of proportion. The image is actually just a stolen piece of artwork too. The creator actually went and made sequels to this. The sequels aren't prank games, they try to be actual little games with a story going on between them. It does incorporate horror elements into it with jump scares and darkness being major factors into it, but yeah, the prank factor is just completely gone with these. You know exactly what you're doing when playing them. The games also never reach the sudden shock of the first game either. They actually get less scary as the games went on. I guess if you're desperate to play some My Little Pony horror games in 2023, these can scratch that itch, but they're just eh. I'm not following the epic lore on these. I don't care much for Friendship is Magic. I just thought the entire story behind the first Luna game and how it caused a damn panic was too hilarious not to talk about. The creator has a whole website up so you can check these games out yourself if you're curious. I'm not that curious, so I think I'm gonna move on.
And stop staring at me with them big old eyes!
Now the next one is an undertaking, because now we're going to be looking at a whole trilogy of EXE games. I'm of course talking about the Toy Story.exe trilogy. This was made by a dev named Oldham77, and he actually started off with a game called Aladdin.exe, and it was hot garbage. It's literally just Sonic.exe, but with Aladdin characters. There isn't even a spooky image or nothing in this. It just ends with text, and that's it. He later went and made the very first Toy Story.exe game, and it's Sonic.exe, but with Toy Story characters. Yeah, Woody murders them in gruesome ways, there's jump scares aplenty, but with the last victim, something strange happens. Woody sends a spiked ceiling to crush Rocky, and you can actually escape. You can actually survive, and if you do, there's some poorly done scares. Like, there isn't even any sound for any of this. It's complete silence, and then Woody offers you to join him. If you say yes, he just kills you. If you say no, you then engage in a boss fight. You can actually fight back against Woody and defeat him. Well, defeat him in theory, because you'd have an easier time fighting 3 millennials with no fingers. This boss fight is difficult because of how poorly designed it is. Most of the boss fight is basically a waiting game for Woody's body to come down and then you jump on it to damage him, which seems simple enough. Woody only has one attack, a lightning strike. The issue is, this lightning strike is completely random where it shows up. I could find no sign of a pattern or anything. It has no wind-up or any sign it's coming, so if you're in the way when it strikes, it is an immediate death and game over. You now have to start the whole game over just to get another shot at the boss fight. I played through this god-awful game 3 times in a row, only to get struck by an attack I could not see coming at the last minute. I couldn't beat him, and I doubt the reward is worth it. Toy Story.exe-sama, I kneel. Well, that was bad. Let's try the sequel, Toy Story.exe 2, and oh, a hero mode and a villain mode? That's something I've never seen in one of these before. The game takes place right after the end of the first game, the one I didn't beat. Woody comes back to life and starts torturing the toys again. It seems like this is going to be another repeat of the first game. Woody comes back to life and starts torturing the toys again. It seems like this is going to be another repeat of the first game, and it kind of is, but this time, the quality has greatly improved. There are barely any actual scares in this, and it seems to focus more on the gameplay. Instead of only being able to save the last character, you can actually save all of them here. Each character also has their own little section, with Rocky needing to push blocks to escape, and Buzz has to fight a decapitated Rex before the room fills up. Yeah, the game is very cheesy, but it's at least somewhat competent gameplay-wise. The villain side has you play as Woody and Rex, and you actually get to carry out the deeds of taking out the heroes. So if you've always dreamed about playing as a demonic evil Woody murdering all of Andy's toys,
what's wrong with you?
Both sides end in a boss fight, Woody on the hero side. On the villain side, Buzz comes back to life and goes Super Saiyan on Woody, and you now have to fight him in that form. Both fights are damn near identical with a few differences, but once you beat either one, the game ends. The biggest complaint I have is, it doesn't matter if you save everyone in the hero story, who lives or dies has no impact on the ending besides who you play as in the final boss fight. The dialogue at the end is the exact same no matter what. Meanwhile, on the villain story, well, as far as I know, you can't even lose the villain story. Each section has you always win no matter what. Rocky here seems to, he just seems to be having some problems here, so, let's help him out. In the wreck section, I just stopped moving entirely and let Buzz wail on me, and somehow, I still won. In the final fight with Super Buzz, yeah, you have a health bar. If Buzz defeats you, Woody possesses Buzz, and he still wins. Super Buzz, yeah, you have a health bar. If Buzz defeats you, Woody possesses Buzz, and he still wins. This is a competent little game. It's better than most EXE games I've played because it's trying to be something other than just walking around and looking at jump scares. This game doesn't even really have any jump scares. It just has a spooky aesthetic to it, and that's it. I'm shocked. Well, that was alright. Let's see how the final game of the trilogy is. Toy Story 3.exe is no longer just a run-of-the-mill cliché-filled EXE game. This is a complete 2D platformer now. An annoying one. Toy Story 3.exe has the highest production value of the entire trilogy. It has significantly improved graphics and gameplay. It has cutscenes. It even has full voice acting for the entire thing. I mean, not good voice acting, but voice acting.
The spirit lets us live for a few more moments after it leaves us. I think now my time is up. So long, Buzz. We had...
So long, Rocky.
Buzz now has a whole moveset.
Buzz, we had...
So long, Rocky.
Buzz now has a whole moveset. He's able to double jump, do a spin attack, and even has a stamina bar. It's a Souls-like now. You're slacking. There's multiple boss fights, upgrades, and actual platforming challenges. This is the most polished of the trilogy by a large margin. But it's also a pain in the ass. You can beat the game in little over an hour, but that's going to be doubled because of these things. These instantly kill you. It wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the fact in the last platforming level of the game, the dev decided, hey, let's put these in the most annoying places fucking possible. By the end of the level, you're basically playing Flappy Bird with Buzz Lightyear. It's not fun. The game also reveals that Woody is possessed by some force named Spiro. Buzz fights him in the final boss fight. The second phase has you play as Woody to finish him off. There's even a little throwback to the dev's first EXE game he made, which would be cute if this boss fight also weren't incredibly obnoxious. But it's not bad once you get the pattern down. You defeat him, all is well. That's the end of the Toy Story.exe trilogy. That was actually way better than I expected. We got to see the evolution of a young game developer, going from making the most cliche-filled garbage to making something decent. I mean, by the end, the horror aspect is all but gone. The last game doesn't even try to be scary. Well, maybe scary for 5-year-olds. It's extremely cheesy, but maybe some people like it like that. I'll take a massive improvement of gameplay over actually being scary. Only thing about it is, if it weren't so obnoxious to play near the end, this would probably be in the highest tier of .exe games. That's a low bar, but hey, it's something. The first one is complete garbage, second one is alright, but the third one is halfway decent. Seek it out, if you care. Even though I promised mostly garbage, we're going to take a look at and play something I really like. Anyone here familiar with Dig Dug? You know, the classic arcade game. Maybe it's dated and boring nowadays, but but still an arcade classic. I remember I had like a Namco Museum game on my Game Boy Advance when I was young, and I would only play Dig Dug on it. I sucked at pole position and Miss Pac-Man got old fast, but for some reason, I love me some Dig Dug. And it just so happens there is an EXE game based on Dig Dug, and I will say, this is the coolest damn EXE game I have ever played. Heads up, this is yet another The Game is Haunted by a Ghost cliché, the cliché that's been done over 1,000 times, but the presentation is next level. It of course starts off with a false sense of security, and then the spooky stuff starts happening. When you attempt to start it back up, you're told to change some characters in a text file. This is the game conditioning you to be thinking outside the box. When you start it back up, things are not what they seem, and you're haunted by a strange figure who eventually comes up and tells you.
It was my understanding that everyone had heard. What? Right. That's all I hate. It was my understanding that everyone had heard. What? Right. That's all I hate. It was my understanding that everyone had heard. What? Right. That's all I hate. It was my understanding that everyone had heard. What? Right. That's all I hate.
Bad ending.
It was my understanding that everyone had heard. What? Right.
Off, and then this happens. This is one of the coolest damn things I have ever seen. This boss fight takes place on your desktop background. You have to kill enough enemies to do damage to the boss. Yeah, I kind of sucked ass at it, but it's still cool. This goes to show you the creativity people have with these games. They were able to turn Dig Dug, an old arcade game, into this. There is no hyper-realistic blood or edge. It's just a unique concept they were able to run with. If you beat the boss, he lets you go, and you get the neutral ending. Yeah, there's multiple endings too. You have to think outside the box if you want to get the good ending, but I'm not going to show you that part. I'll let you go play it and figure it out for yourself. This game legit amazes me. I never thought we'd go from something so predictable and edgy to something with so much and it may be a short little game for a contest, but this blew me away in more ways than you can imagine. We really have come a long way from hyper-realistic group of firms. Well, my friends, this went on way longer than I expected. We looked at some trash, some pranks, and some genuinely good little EXE games, and I don't see them dying out anytime soon. The absolute creativity someone was able to show has to be admired. Even the bad ones, there's at least some level of creativity there. This is like a stepping stone into the world of horror using pre-existing IPs, and while a lot of them come off as edgy and cliche, some of them are, like I said, actually pretty unique. They all have to be respected in some way. Well, maybe some not so much. I have one more EXE game to show you before we end. DonkeyKong.exe. This is a very different type of EXE game. It's only about 5 minutes long, but it's an experience. It's not scary in the slightest, because it's not trying to be, but it will stick with you if you choose to play it. It's a one-of-the-kind experience no other EXE game will give you, and I admire it for that. I will be linking all these games in the description, so you can go and try them out, including this one. With that being said, I think we've had our fun here. God bless, like and subscribe, and good night. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be in the corner waiting on Sneak.exe. Happy Halloween.
Give me. 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 Give me.
It's impressive, the evolution horror's gone through. It seems every decade the format changes into something else. In the 2000s, the big thing was screams. You're just watching a normal video. Gotcha! These were all over the place in the 2000s, and while I have some nostalgia for them, I will fully admit they were extremely cheap and preyed on the weak and vulnerable. The reactions were fantastic, though. Right now, the big horror trend as I speak is analog horror and ARGs. Oh, everybody knows about these. Just slap a VHS filter on something and make some spooky cryptic stuff, the public will eat it up. Now, I'm poking fun and jest. A lot of these are really well made, a lot better than something I could probably make. I can't deny the creativity some of these have in them. That's the current trend right now. Who knows what it'll be in a few years. But the one I want to talk about was the horror trend of the 2010s.
You don't know my mind, like I said 1,000 times. I try to stay ahead, know what I'm fighting for. I leave it to you, but see my kind of fun, and you're also thinking.
I love spending time with you. Let's be friends. I need a hug. I love spending time. I love you. I love you. Will you be my friend? I love you. Let's be friends. I love you. I love you. I need a hug. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. Will you be my friend? I need a hug. Will you be my friend? Let's be friends. I love spending time with you. Will you be my friend? I love spending time with you. I love spending time with you. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. I love you. I love you. I love spending time with you. I love spending time with you. Will you be my friend? I love you. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. I love you.
God, just saying that. The 2010s, they're in the past now. God, I'm getting old. But before I have an existential crisis, I want to talk about creepypastas. In the 2010s, these were the big boys of horror. If you were interested in horror around that time on the web, you couldn't not know about them. They were everywhere. Entire YouTube channels with millions of subs doing ratings of them. Thousands of stories made by thousands of would-be horror writers. But because they were written by tons of different people had different ideas of what they found scary, and such, they vary in quality. Some creepypastas are just better than others.
A few months ago, I was driving along the streets of Los Angeles with my friend Zach, until we realized that we were running out of gas. We were trying to park our car somewhere to give our car a rest, but no luck. Then something caught our eyes. It was McDonald's building with Ronald McDonald at the top of it. When we parked by the parking lot, we noticed that there was no customers inside. It was weird, considering that McDonald's is open 24/7. Also, there were no cars either. I could have sworn that the Ronald McDonald statue turned his head against me. We opened the door inside. What we saw was so horrible. There were dead corpses all over the tables and chairs, and lots of blood in the soda machine. We puked in the trash can that was next to us. This time, they had no eyeballs. Just blood coming from the sockets. Their stomachs had been ripped open with the organs ripped out. I tried ignoring them, but they still bothered me. I didn't have time to eat fries.
So you're the man that rules the world. They call me the Shockmaster. You've ruled the world long enough, Sid Vicious. Get ready. Come on, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Come and get me.
Behind that door, how they all went missing. I hope someone would this mystery anytime soon. And who is that strange figure?
I don't know about the rest of you, but I just pissed myself and shut up my masculinity. I'm still single, ladies. Personally, for me, my favorite creepypasta will always be the Godzilla NES one. Not only because it's written well, but because the images alongside it add to the story. Although I will say, the ending is fucking horrible, and anyone else who's read it knows exactly what I'm talking about. Go read it for yourself. But like I said, creepypastas were big in the 2010s. It ain't the 2010s anymore, and as such, the popularity of creepypastas has died out. There is still a dedicated following and people who are still well into creepypastas, but I think it's safe to say the days of these getting tons of views and recognition are long gone. The vast majority of the internet no longer cares about Slender Man, The Rake, Ben Drowned, or any of the other dozens of creepypasta icons anymore. All the creepypasta icons you know and love have been taken out back with a 12 gauge, because they've now fallen into irrelevancy. However, there are two exceptions to this. These two exceptions are still relevant to this day, which is surprising. The first exception being Jeff the Killer. Now, Jeff is only relevant for one reason. You see this incredibly unsettling image of him? This image is like the face of creepypastas at this point. For those not in the know, there is an ongoing manhunt to find out where this image came from. There are subreddits and whole communities out there looking to find the origin of where this image surfaced because nobody knows. But you see, that's all people care about, finding the origin of the image. People could give two less of a fucks about the story, and if people ever do find the source of the image, then everyone is probably going to be satisfied with the results, and then Jeff is going to join the ranks of his creepypasta brothers and sisters, and no one will ever hear about him ever again. So that's exception one. Exception two is far more baffling because it's still quite popular and has tons of content produced for it to this day. And the original story it was based on was complete dog shit, so that makes it even more intriguing. Well, what creepypasta is it, you may ask? For some strange reason, God only knows, Sonic.exe, out of all creepypastas, has given the shotgun of irrelevancy the slip. It has beaten all the odds, and to this day, is still given tons of content and support, despite the original story itself being absolutely horrible. I mean, how many of you have actually gone back and read the original story? It's horrible. It's filled with cliches, errors, and extremely dumb protagonists, and is really specific about details that no one cares about. Like, it tells us how many seconds the game would stay on or cut to something. Like, why is that important? Was the protagonist counting the entire time? He is also able to give excruciating details on things that apparently only stayed on screen for a second. That doesn't make any sense. I will give it credit for one thing, though. The fan game that got created because of it. The game itself is not very good either. It's basically a walking sim. But the one thing of note about it is the infamous I am God image. I don't know who drew this, but I have to give them a round of applause. If their intent was to make an extremely unnerving, off-putting looking close-up of Sonic, they fucking nailed it. I am 24 years old, and this image still rubs me the wrong way just looking at it. I don't know if it's the deadpan stare right into your soul or the creepy shit-eating grin. But this image still puts me off enough to not edit this video at night. Like legit, if that thing stared at me while I was asleep, I would probably piss myself. They've attempted to replace it with a more stylized and updated version, but it just doesn't make sense. This one is far, far more off-putting. And that really is a shit-eating grin. Like literally, it looks like he's been eating shit. His breath is probably horrible. You know how people talk about hormones, that how they look, how they sound, but no one ever asks, how about what they smell like? You think Jason Voorhees smells like swamp ass? You think Freddy Krueger has cologne on? Or does he smell like burnt roast? I don't know, I'm just rambling. But I gotta say, that's probably the most horrifying thing about this entire fan game. Not him murdering his friends, but the fact his breath was probably fucking horrible when he got robbed in their faces to do it.
I will eat your heart.
Yeah, I could go on and on, but the fact of the matter is, the original story is just not good. In fact, the original wiki it was posted on agrees with me, because at some point, they decided to exodus the story to the Trollpasta, a wiki that was made for creepypastas that were intentionally made to be bad. As you can imagine, this did not sit well with the creator. In fact, the creator was fucking livid. He posted a huge rant about it, and it comes off like the ramblings of a madman.
As you can see, I am furious with the fact that my masterpiece, which has won the hearts of millions, has made a massive impact on the internet, is being brought down by a bunch of jealous, arrogant, retarded, furry haters! But that does not mean I'm just going to sit down and take this lightly. They've been messing with the bull, and now they've called out the horns! Listen, everyone, I need your help with this. We are at war here! I want every Sonic.exe fan who is reading this to get the word out! Make more fan art, make more videos, block the haters, praise Sonic.exe like you never have before, build websites dedicated to its greatness, whatever you gotta do to keep them alive and strong. Just do it! The haters need to bleed for their crimes! Rejoice, my fellow Sonic.exe fans! Our glorious little hellspawn shall have the last laugh yet! This will be its ultimate victory! The absolute subjugation.
Yes, that was from the creator of Sonic.exe. One of the most well-known creepypastas, the creator wrote that. But we really have to give him credit for that line. Our glorious little hellspawn shall have the last laugh yet. Because in the end, he did get the last laugh. Sonic.exe is the only creepypasta left with any relevance in staying power. If I told everyone back at the peak of creepypastas that Sonic.exe would be the only one that was still popular in the future, no one will believe me. But it is. The amount of fan content for Sonic.exe still being made is insane. This cliche-filled gore fest of a game still has tons and tons of fan games, fan videos, animations, artwork coming out about it to this day. And they're not falling on deaf ears. They're still getting millions and millions of views. Look at the Markiplier vid on the new fan game based on Sonic.exe. Only a few months ago. Millions of views. And kids know about it now too. There was a Friday Night Funkin' mod of Sonic.exe that went viral, and now kids are well aware of this creepypasta. No joke, this is the true story, let me tell you. I was babysitting my niece one day, and she came up to me and told me she was having trouble sleeping, and I asked why. She told me she saw a Sonic.exe video on her YouTube Kids app, and it gave her nightmares. I have several questions on how that slipped through, but it made me fully aware this fucking creepypasta is not going anywhere anytime soon, if kids know about it now. Hell, some kids know about Sonic.exe more than other actual Sonic characters. Now what does that tell you? The impact this thing has had is unbelievable. Everywhere you look, a new fan game has been released, a new video with millions of views is released, a new high quality piece of art is released. Where's the lotion? And not to mention, after the original fan game released, other .exe games came out. The fan game got an official sequel called Salad.exe, but after that, .exe games of other famous properties started popping up. Of course, there was Mario.exe, multiple Mario.exes in fact, but then there was Pokemon.exe, Toy Story.exe, Aladdin.exe, Barney.exe, Sneed.exe. Okay, I made that last one up. Any famous property that you could think of got an EXE game at some point. And people kept playing them and getting millions of views. And so people kept making them. Just looking at the result of .exe on GameJolt gives you thousands of results. And a lot of these are probably even worse than the original fan game. Duh! Damn, that was fucking cheap. Huh? Okay. Okay, I get it, I'm spooked. Okay, I get it! Look. Damn, bitch, are you done yet? No, go fuck yourself. How the hell is this possible? Out of every creepypasta, especially the superior ones, why is this one the one that gets to hog all the limelight years later? If it's due to the popularity of Sonic, I raise you this one. Suicide Mouse is based on Mickey Mouse, one of the most popular fictional media characters of all time. And yet, the amount of fan content Suicide Mouse gets pales in comparison to Sonic.exe. It does get a decent bit of fan content, but not nearly as much. So I don't think that's the reason. The reason I think that Sonic.exe gets so much fan content is the potential and exploitability. The idea of an edgy killer Sonic who uses his powers for evil and uses it to kill people is an idea that resonates with a lot of people. Even I'll admit, that's kind of a cool idea. Also, the idea of the game being self-aware and constantly glitching and breaking the fourth wall just to fuck with the player is also neat. And because of its potential and what fans have done with it, I think it's safe to say fans of the story who have made their own versions of fan games have surpassed both the story and the original fan game. The problem with the original fan game was it stuck too close to the script. It even followed the long pauses that the story was specific about for no reason to a T. The other fan games just let loose and got creative with it. Some even try to be, actual games, with actual platforming and actual gameplay. Some even have multiple endings, when the original game was basically a 2D walking sim that played out the exact same every time, no matter what you did. Some of these are legit impressive with what they've done with the concept. One of my favorite examples is what is known as Sonic.exe PC port. It plays itself off as an emulated version of the original Sonic game, but then of course the spooky shit starts happening. Okay, no, that was actually kind of freaky. But then, he starts fucking with your desktop, messing with the screen size and sending you text files. But damn, this is really neat. Another one I like is Sonic.xyz. Now, this one technically isn't finished yet, but what I've seen is still pretty damn cool. This one also starts messing with your desktop, but it has more of an eldritch horror type deal to it, with all these weird creature designs within. I gotta admit, the sprite work here is fantastic. I want to see the full release of this at some point.
Let's be friends.
So yeah, people have taken this cliche-riddled edgy story and turned it on its head. They've made their own creative spins on it and made something actually worth a damn. That doesn't even account for the other fan projects like the animations or the mods or the tons of spin-offs. The next time you play something like Hotel Mario 6, you have the fans to thank for that.
Where's that fucking lotion?
So after over a decade, it's the fans who get these creepypastas. Fans who are a lot more dedicated than most others. They have found plenty of ways to improve upon this story and add to it, and make it actually kind of creepy at points.
I love you.
The original did have potential, like I said. It just took a while for people to take advantage of that potential. That's why Sonic.exe gets to stay there. A dedicated fan base. A fan base who has actually fixed the story up and turned it into something good. That takes a lot of passion for a fan to do. And looking back at that unhinged rant where he asks his fans to make more fan art, more videos, more everything, they actually listened. And because they listened, they made better content than the creator did. And because of the quality of the content they've churned out, Sonic.exe has never left the horror limelight. And because of that, Sonic.exe is the only creepypasta character that people still talk about to this day. So, congratulations, creator of Sonic.exe. Your fans did exactly what you told them to do, and in the end, they've surpassed you. I don't know if you'll ever see this video, but you should be proud. Your creation has gone on to become a horror icon on the internet. Your little hellspawn did get the last laugh in the end. He's dancing on the grave of other creepypasta icons as we speak. You can keep on smiling that shit-eating smile, Sonic, because it looks like you're here to stay.
And stop staring at me with them big old eyes. Just win the race, just win the race, just win the race. I don't care.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's video, keeping with the customization theme that we've kind of been going with for the past couple of videos, we're going to be taking a look at another customization program for Windows XP. But what's really cool about this one is that it is a customization program specifically designed for Windows XP by Microsoft. Yes, Microsoft actually made a customization tool for XP that allows you to kind of unlock some extra capabilities, within the operating system. And it's a very cool program. It's called Tweak UI. And Tweak UI first came to light in 1996 when it became part of the Power Tools package for Windows 95. And this package basically contained just a bunch of extra features and abilities for the operating system, some of which even made its way into just a regular edition of Windows in future Windows releases. And Microsoft later on made a version of this Power Toys package for Windows XP, and included in that package was an updated version of Tweak UI. And you can still download this Tweak UI program online today. You just obviously have to do a Google search for Tweak UI, and you can get some information about it. And I actually downloaded it from File Hippo right here. If you go to this website, you can actually download it. And like I said, this is made by Microsoft, and it's also a free program, which is pretty cool. This is the installer file that you get. We're just going to go ahead and run it here, and this is what the setup program looks like. Now, I've already gone through the setup process, but you can see that this looks like a pretty standard Microsoft installer. We hit next here. It's got, a regular Microsoft EULA in here. You can even open it in WordPad if you want to. But like I said, I'm not going to go through this because I've already actually installed the program on my C drive. But you'll see up here that this is also for Windows Server 2003. So if you want to try that out in Server 2003, this program will work in it. So once you install the program, it will show up in your All Programs menu under the Power Toys for Windows XP group. And here it is, Tweak UI right here with its nice little icon. We'll go ahead and just open that up. And this is what the program looks like when you open it up. Now, it looks pretty simple. It's a pretty simple interface, but there's a lot of customization features packed into this program. And I'm going to be going through most of the interesting ones here. I'm going to try to touch on all of them. So this first About screen right here just basically contains some information about it, just kind of shows you how to use it. And it says that you can select a setting from the tree list at the left, and you just basically press the plus button to expand it and actually get to some sub options basically. So under this About screen, there isn't really anything that's going to actually allow you to customize your system from within this program. You have this tips list, which is just a bunch of random tips. Under policy here, all this is a shortcut to the group policy editor. which basically, I mean, we're not going to be getting into this in this video because this is just a whole separate topic, but you can actually customize a lot of things from within the group policy editor. And I should also mention that all of these things and all of these options that you can customize from within this program, you can actually do manually from within the Windows registry. But this program is just designed to make it easier, kind of like a one-stop shop, to where you don't have to go searching through the Windows registry and risk messing something up. You can just do it from within this safe program here and just do it, honestly, in a much easier fashion. That's what's really, really nice about this. So let's go under General here. Now, each of the top menu options on the tree here actually contains some options within it, and then when you click the plus, you have even more stuff to modify. So we're just going to go down line by line, basically. So under this General tab, you basically just have a ton of options for enabling or disabling certain things on your system. Fading, animation, box animation, cursor shadow, and you've got things like beep on errors, enable combo box animation. A lot of this stuff in here is like the menu fading and the cursor shadow are honestly like things that you could turn off if you were on a lower spec machine, and you know, if you had a machine that just barely met the XP system requirements and you wanted to make the system feel a little bit faster, you could turn off unnecessary things like the cursor shadow or menu animations or menu fading or list box animation. You could honestly turn all of these off and just you can just go ahead and do all of that here. And now when we hit apply, and I think we have to actually restart the system for it to take effect, but you won't have any animations or things like that. What you can also do, which is pretty cool for those of you who are interested in kind of the development of Windows or kind of trying just to figure out what build of Windows that you're on, you can actually show the Windows version on the desktop. If we go ahead and apply this, we have to actually log out. A lot of this stuff, for it to actually take effect, will actually require you to either log out of your session and log back in, or restart the system entirely. So let me just go ahead and log out here, and we'll go ahead and log back in. And now, once it loads my session here, you'll see that down at the bottom there, we have our build string, Windows XP Professional Build 2600. This is something that you most likely have seen before in a development version of Windows, where they basically put this little watermark down at the bottom to let you know that you're using a beta version. You can actually enable that just by using this program. So if we expand the General tab here, we get to this thing called Focus. And this is actually a very, very nice feature, because what it does is it's basically designed, as the name suggests, to keep you focused on whatever that you're working on. What you can do is actually disable other applications from taking focus away from you by, instead of actually flashing the window up on the screen. So say you were working on like a Word document and you had like an Excel spreadsheet in the background, or you were downloading a file with Internet Explorer and it came up with a notification, you know, saying that your download was completed. Well, this basically would, instead of having that come up on your screen on top of what you were working on, it would actually just show a little animation from within the taskbar. So it just is a kind of something that is just designed to keep you on track, if that makes any sense, to not get you distracted from your work. So this is actually something that isn't really about customization, but about usability, which is very, very cool. Now, Alt-Tab here, what you can do is change the size of the Alt-Tab window. So just to show you, let me go ahead and open up another folder here, and we'll go ahead and press Alt-Tab. So right now I've got it set to have 10 rows and 10 columns, which is not the default setting, by the way. But let's say that I want to make this 99 rows and 99 columns. If I hit apply and I log back off the system and log back on. So now if I were to open up a couple of programs here and I press Alt-Tab, you'll see that we have this super long box. Oh, I guess I actually maxed it out. So the maximum is 15 and 28. That's interesting. There is actually a maximum. Interesting, I did not know that. Moving on to the mouse setting here. In here we can actually customize settings that pertain to our mouse, as you would expect from the name mouse being on the side window here. So what this first slider does up here is it basically changes the speed of opening menus from within the right-click context menu. So just to show you what I mean, what you can actually do, and what's also very nice about a lot of the options in this program, is they have a way of actually testing them out without you having to go to your desktop or go to a separate application to actually try it. So they've got this test icon here, and when I right-click on it, When I go into these sample menus, basically what this slider does is it changes the latency of, you know, how long it's going to take for me when I mouse over one of these options for it to switch and, you know, open up that sub menu. So if I wanted to be very, very slow, I would just slide it all the way over here, hit apply, and now when I right click on this test icon and I go to sample menu, I'm just mousing over it, and you see that it takes a very, very long time for the window to actually open up. Honestly, I don't even think it's going to. I think that you have to actually click on it for it to open up. On the other hand, if I want it to be very, very fast, I just hit apply. Now when I go to these menus, you see that it is instantaneous. I can literally just, as soon as I mouse over it, it just swaps right over to that sub menu. What you can also do is change the mouse sensitivity for things like a double click for what will actually register as a double click on the system, and also drag right here. And to show you the drag one, what I can do is actually press and hold my mouse button and try to drag the icon. So the default setting is 4, and you see that basically it's almost instantaneous. When I start to try to drag the icon, it pretty much comes with my mouse cursor. Now if I change this to 99 and I try to click on the icon and drag it, you'll see that it takes a little while for it to actually register that as a drag. Now we're not done with the mouse option just yet, because we can actually expand it, and we have some hover settings, which is again basically like the latency as to what actually will count as a hover when you hover over things. So right now it's set at 1000, and when I mouse over this icon here, it doesn't think that I'm hovering over it and does this little animation for a little while. But if I change this to 1 and hit apply, you'll see that it is almost instantaneous again. And you can also change the sensitivity as well. So again, just something that is set to your preference. And under this wheel setting, first of all, you can just entirely turn off mouse wheel scrolling, or if you want to actually change how fast that you scroll down a page. So you see that right now it's set that it's going to scroll 3 lines at a time. So let me go ahead and open up a web browser here. What I can do is, right now, if I just move my mouse wheel 1 notch down, you'll see that it'll scroll about 3 lines at a time like it's set to. So let's say that I wanted to scroll 100 lines, or I guess 99 is the maximum. If I want to scroll 99 lines at a time, hit apply, and now when I scroll down, I don't think that the max, yeah, I think there's like a maximum setting. Let me just go ahead and, maybe not, because I don't think that's 99 lines, but you get the idea. You can basically change how fast that, or how many lines that you scroll down by moving your mouse wheel 1 notch. On the other hand, I could change this to 1 and then make it a very, very, you know, precise scrolling. I'm just moving this down 1 notch, and it's going to move exactly 1 line down the page. So if you're somebody who likes to scroll the mouse wheel a lot, you can you can have that setting enabled. Now moving on, let's go ahead and take a look at the X mouse feature. Now this is honestly a pretty cool feature, because it's very similar to how this works in the X window system. So normally, let me just kind of describe this feature for a little bit here. Normally, if you were wanting to switch between active windows on your system, you would have to move your mouse. So let's say that I was in this program here, and now I want to go to my web browser. What I would have to do is I would have to move my mouse from this program over to the web browser and then click in the window. And now this is now my foreground window, or my prominent window. And to go back to the Tweak UI window, I got to move my mouse over and click in the actual program. You always have to click. Well, when you turn on this X mouse feature and hit apply, what it will do is it will only depend on where the position of your mouse is on the screen. So if I move my mouse over to SeaMonkey, you see that SeaMonkey becomes my active window. I don't have to click anymore. This is very similar to how the X window system works, or how X11 works. What you can also do is, if you want to go even further, you can actually auto raise. So just to demonstrate that, let me move this Tweak UI window more over into the SeaMonkey window. So again, you see this is how it is without auto raise on. Now when I turn on auto raise and hit apply, when I move my mouse over, it just automatically brings this window to the front. Very nice. You can also set an activation delay, so if you want this to be 99 milliseconds, hit apply. You'll see that it'll take a little bit longer for it to actually take effect when I mouse over. I can also change this down to 1 for it to be basically instantaneous here. I can switch back and forth very, very, very quickly. So that is the X mouse feature. Honestly, a very, very useful feature. Under Explorer here, you actually have a lot of options for customizing things on the start menu and what appears in the start menu. You can do things like, disable help on the start menu. You can disable logging off on the start menu. You can turn off recent documents, so I can do that, and now it won't show any recent documents on the start menu. This My Recent Documents window, it will totally get rid of that. You can see now it's gone. And again, that is just within this first option here. If I actually expand this, we have some shortcut options. You can actually change what the shortcut arrow looks like. You can make it this light arrow. You can even make it a custom file if you want, or you can just outright disable it entirely. Under colors here, you can actually change certain file colors within Windows Explorer. Thumbnails, you can change the quality and size of file thumbnails. A lot of these, like I said, I'm just going to kind of breeze through because they're very self-explanatory and they don't really need a whole lot of demonstration. Command keys, this is actually pretty cool. If you have a keyboard with specific action buttons, so like on my keyboard I have a mute key, and when I press it you see that this mute volume thing comes up here. So if you had a keyboard with all of these options, somehow you had a keyboard with a My Computer button or a paste button, you could actually change what each of those buttons do. So if I want to change the mute volume key to open up Windows Explorer or just do nothing, I can do that right from here. I can literally just put in a path of a program that I want to execute, and the operating system will execute that when I press the mute volume key instead of muting the volume. Pretty cool. Under customizations here, this is just an option to change the amount of folder customizations that Explorer will remember, so just to save on space, if you want to save some extra space. Now for the slideshow here, this one basically just changes the delay in changing to the next picture when you are in a picture slideshow through the Windows Photo and Fax Viewer. So the default is, 5,000, so it'll wait 5,000 milliseconds until it swaps to the next photo. So you could change this if you wanted to 10 or even 1 to make it like a super rapid slideshow. So that's that one there. Under common dialogues here, you just have a couple settings to enable or disable some, things that you might see on your system. So enabling autocomplete, showing the back button on file, open and save dialogues. And this right here, this places bar setting under common dialogues is also a very, very neat setting because it basically allows you to change the default places or the default save locations or open locations that will appear when you try to open or save a file. So let's say that I'm, drawing some art here and I'm done, and I'm going to go ahead and hit File and Save As. So your default places are these 5 buttons on the right here. So what I can do is actually change these. So let's say that I want to have my desktop as number 1, the network neighborhood as number 2, history as number 3, shared music, why not, and favorites. I hit apply, and now when I go to Save As, you see that we have those custom options here. So if you had a one of those locations, so say that you never used the My Pictures folder and you wanted to change it out to something else, you can do that right from within here. Now it doesn't look like you can actually set your own folder. You have to choose from a list of ones that Microsoft already has. So that is unfortunate, but it's still pretty nice. Taskbar and start menu, this first setting, you just have some options. We'll go ahead and just close out of this here to turn off balloon tips, showing your name on the start menu. So, I've got my name Michael up here. I can turn that off, and now we'll just show nothing. I can show taskbar notification icons, warn when I'm low on disk space on the system. When I expand this, we have some grouping settings as well. This is for button grouping down in the taskbar. And this is also pretty cool. In the start menu, you can actually choose what will show up in the frequently used programs section. So let's say that I want to turn all of this off. I don't want anything to appear. So there, I've got everything turned off. Now I hit apply, and I open up the start menu, we got nothing. So under desktop, you have this first setting is literally just an option to turn on some extra desktop icons. So if you want My Network Places, Documents, Computer, and IE, you can hit apply, and now all of those icons will be on the desktop. And you can also change what first icon appears on your desktop. Under My Computer, this My Computer icon setting, if I enable Control Panel, it just changes and adds like an extra row here basically. So let me just go back into My Computer. Normally Control Panel is not here, but you can enable it from within this program. You have some drives options. You can choose to, let's say that I don't want to show the C drive. I can hit apply and now the C drive is gone. So you can turn off the showing of all of these drives in here. Very, very nice. Under special folders, what this allows you to do is basically change the location of certain folders on your system, if that makes any sense. So like My Documents, if I hit change location, first of all, it will come up with this warning saying, carelessly changing a special folder may render your system unusable. For example, don't set two special folders equal to each other, or set a special folder equal to a system folder like the fonts folder. So when I hit yes, what this will do is it will basically allow me to say where I want the system to, what folder that I want the system to recognize as My Documents. So let's say that instead of having it in its default location, I want it to be on the desktop in a new folder called 1. I'm going to make that folder, and now, let me just go back into this here. Now this 1 folder, I hit OK, and now that will be my My Documents folder. So now what I can do is go into this 1 folder here, and let's make a new bitmap image. Let's make a new WinRAR zip archive. There we go. And now when I go into Start and My Documents, it will open up this same folder, but it will be calling itself My Documents. All you're doing is basically changing the location where the system points to when you say, this is my Documents folder, I'm going to open up My Documents. And then we have autoplay here, and you can just, all it does is give you this shortcut to open My Computer. But when we click on this plus button here, we can change again drives, types, and handlers. So let's say that I didn't want autoplay to happen on CD drives. I can turn that off on my D drive, hit apply, and now when I put a disk into my disk drive, or my D drive in this case, the system will not autoplay whatever's on it, or even come up with that dialog box. Very, very nice. So definitely a useful way to prevent malware infections as well. This is also, I find this incredibly funny. Under this control panel setting, what you can do is actually enable or disable specific control panel handles. What you can also do is disable every single control panel that is in the entire control panel application. So let's say that you didn't want anybody modifying anything on your system. You can just hit apply, turn all this stuff off, hit apply. And now when you go into control panel, you actually have a couple of things. I guess you can't disable everything, but you can disable like a lot of it. You have a very, very minimal amount of things that you can edit in here. So that's definitely very nice. Under templates here, this is also very cool because you can actually create custom document templates when you right click on your desktop and go to new. You know how you have all of these icons in here, so you would normally do this to say create a text document or a zip archive. Well, what you can do is if you had a specific program that you wanted to always show up. So just to show you how this works, I'm going to make a new HTML document right here. Now what I can then do is in this document templates, I can hit create, and I can go to that HTML file and hit open. And now it will create this new setting called CMonkey document. If I hit apply and OK, now it's actually going to tell me I need to log back off, and then log back in. So let me go ahead and do that here. Now when I right click on my desktop and go to new, you see I have this CMonkey document, which is basically just an HTML file. So now I can just create that, and it uses this file. This was the template that I created. Let's move on to Internet Explorer. Now what you can do here, I actually find this very useful. You can autocorrect the backslashes to slashes for one. And you can also do this thing called include path search in address bar. Now what this does is, let me just go ahead and demonstrate it for you. So normally, if I go into Internet Explorer here, and let's say that I try to type in CMD, for instance, what it's going to do is try to open up a web page called CMD, which obviously doesn't exist. But what I can do by enabling this is it basically turns the IE address bar into a run box. So now if I type in CMD, it will open up CMD. If I type in WinVer, it will open up WinVer. You can actually change the toolbar background for the entire program, and you can also do it for the regular Explorer as well. So let me just turn both of these on and apply a custom bitmap image. Now you have to use a bitmap image. You can't use anything else. You can only use bitmap files. So I've got this very blown up bitmap image of my channel background. It's not going to look very well, but again, this is just for video sake for demonstration purposes. But when I hit apply on both of those, or when I hit apply here rather, now when I go into Internet Explorer, you'll see that the address bar and the entire background basically has been changed to a blown up bitmap of my channel background. Search. This is very nice. You can actually create a custom search prefix. So I've got this one here called Goog, and what it does is, let me just go ahead and show you. Let me go ahead and press on edit here. So what this tells Internet Explorer to do here is when I type in Goog space and then, just some random search query, and I press enter, it will autocorrect that to browse to this website, google.com/search, and then where this %s is here, actually paste in whatever query that I type in. So this is the correct format that you have to use on Google. It's google.com/search $Q equals, and then you have to use %s as it says down here for your actual query, which is what you're going to be typing in. So just to show you how this works, if I hit OK and open up Internet Explorer, and actually this works from within regular Explorer as well. If I type in Goog and then space Michael MJD and press enter, it will try to load google.com. You see that it just autocorrects that to google.com/search $Q equals, and then my search query. It doesn't load because this is IE6, and IE6 doesn't like modern websites. But that is how it works. Again, this probably isn't the most useful tool today because Internet Explorer 6 is not really the best web browser to use. You guys probably know this, but it's there, and you could use the same format for Yahoo, DuckDuckGo, Bing. If you use Bing for some reason, you can do that there, which is very, very nice. View source, this is very simple. It just changes what program that when you hit view source from within Internet Explorer, what program that will open up the source in. This is also cool. You can change the animation that appears up here in the top right corner. So you can make it your own custom animation, or you could go old school with this like Windows 95 style animation, which is built into the program. I don't have a custom bitmap setting, set up for this, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. So we'll go ahead and hit apply and apply, or I guess it just applies both of them, which is nice. And now, when I go into IE, you can see that we have this old Windows flag, and when I actually try to browse to a website, it will, play that nice little animation. So very, very nice if you were kind of, if you just preferred the way that the Windows 95 one looked. There you go. Under command prompt here, you can basically change like some autocomplete settings basically. So normally, if you start typing out a file name within command prompt and press tab, it will autocomplete. And let me just show you that here because it can probably show it better than I can talk about it. So I'm in my documents folder, and let's say I want a CD, and I start typing desktop. If I press tab, it will autocorrect or basically autocomplete to desktop. I can change that to say I want it to be Control A or Control K or any one of these random options. Log on, you can keep remote access service connections on after log off. You can choose to show the admin account on the welcome screen, or you can even hide, which I did. But you can choose to actually disable your username from the welcome screen. And when you do this, it will show the regular administrators, even though that I have this off. When I go to switch user here, it will still show the admin account. So what I have to do to get into my account is press Control-Alt-Delete twice, type in my name and press OK, and now it will log me back into my session. So you also have some options for auto login if you wanted to basically bypass your password or the login screen entirely. You can just choose to log on a user automatically. You can choose to show unread mail, I assume, from Outlook on the welcome screen. And you can also add a screensaver grace period. Access control, you can basically change some user options for, manage printer shares, for example. If I hit change, you can change what users have access to what. And under repair here, you can choose to actually, if you screw something up, let's say that you want to repair the My Videos icon, you just hit repair now. And it will repair the My Videos icon. I mean, you can rebuild icons, set them back to normal. on your desktop. If I hit repair now, you see they will go back to normal. Very, very nice. And that is basically it, guys. That is Tweak UI. Again, it's a very, very useful little program. I'm not sure how useful it would be in today's terms because I don't know if this works on Windows 10. It probably doesn't, or it might run, but it might not actually change anything. But if you guys want to see me actually running this in Windows 10 and trying to modify some settings, be sure to let me know down in the comments below. As you guys have definitely helped me recently with some video ideas, which I definitely do appreciate. Guys, as always, if you enjoyed this video, if you found it helpful or interesting, be sure to give it a thumbs up, be sure to get subscribed down below, and turn on channel notifications if you haven't already to get notified whenever that I upload a new video, which I do every single week on this channel. And as always, guys, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. So some of you may remember a video I published last year that talked about Microsoft Cheese Terminator, a very quirkily named puzzle game for Windows 3.1 that was made available in 1992. Now the game itself isn't that unique as it's a Sokoban clone just with cheese instead of the usually expected boxes. But what makes it interesting is what you had to do to actually get a copy of it, because this wasn't sold in retail stores. In fact, it wasn't even sold at all. It was sent to you for free if you mailed in a survey found in Polish copies of Windows 3.1. So the availability of this game was pretty limited as a result, but somewhere along the way it was archived, and well, that's how I was able to make that video. So why am I talking about it again? Well, near the end of that episode I mentioned something quite unbelievable that happened in 2015 when somebody found one of these surveys from way back when and sent it to Microsoft's European subsidiary, jokingly asking if they could receive a copy of the game. And to everyone's surprise, not only did Microsoft send this person a floppy disk with Cheese Terminator on it, complete with a USB floppy drive, but they actually contracted a developer to create a modern version of the game called Cheese Terminator Reloaded that was then published in the Windows Store. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So unlike the original game, Cheese Terminator Reloaded was never archived, and for a while it seemed like it was going to be lost in obscurity forever. That is until the developer actually saw my video on the original Cheese Terminator and commented saying that he still had the codebase for the game that he created and was going to see if he could make it available again, as it hasn't been in the Windows Store for years now. And as of May 1st, 2023, it is available for you to play right from your web browser. So we're going to do that momentarily here. But first, I want to give a huge thanks not only to the developer for actually recompiling this game and publishing it for us all to enjoy, but also to this person who left a comment on one of his blog posts shortly after I published my video. And the developer responded to it and gives us a little bit more insight into how this game was created. Apparently he was contacted by Microsoft back in 2015 when he was still a student, and he then made this game in 2 sleepless nights, as he says somewhere on this blog post right here. And yeah, it's just really cool to see, just after all these years, that this game is now available for everybody to enjoy again. So let's go ahead and play it here. It was made with Unity, and the game itself is, well, very similar to the original one. In fact, the layout of all these puzzles, as far as I can tell, is exactly the same, at least for the first few puzzles that I've gone through here. So I guess what I'll do is just go through and we'll see how far I can get in this game without screwing up. And this version of Cheese Terminator actually makes it a little bit difficult compared to the original because it does not have an undo function where you could go back by a single move if you screwed up without affecting your life total. So you see we got 3 lives down here. You have 3 in the original game as well. So you can restart the level at any time. So just to demo that here, let's say I push this up here and I just screwed up this level now. So I can hit restart and I'll lose a single life, but it'll bring me back. I don't have to restart the entire game. The original one functioned that way as well. So let's see. I think did I screw up again? No. Yeah, I can do this. This can go here. We go back up here, push this here. I'm just like going to narrate over all my moves. We're going to do this, do that, push this here. How did I do this one? I think we go up here. I think we push this here. This goes down. And then I think we do, yeah, that. And then this goes up here. And oh, how did I get a life back? Oh, does it give you a life back if you complete the level? I guess it does. So let's just try that. I just got rid of one life there. So let's go down here. Let's go do that. Obviously, the goal is to do this in the least amount of moves possible. Yes, it does give you a life back. That's interesting. That is not how the original game functions. It keeps your life total the same as you progress through the levels. So that actually makes it easier because you have essentially 2 undos, and your life total gets reset whenever you finish a level. So you could definitely go for a lot longer than you probably could have in the original version. With your life total not resetting. And not that, I mean, like, this game does lack a few things from the original. It doesn't have a leaderboard. It doesn't have an instruction manual that, like, explains the rules of the game to you. But not that it really needs to have that. I mean, this is just like a fun app that was created just basically as a result of somebody trolling Microsoft and sending them in this, like, survey years after, Windows 3.1 was released. And just jokingly asked them, like, hey, can I have a copy of this game? And they were like, yeah, sure. We'll give you a copy, and we'll just get a, like, modern version created. It's just really, really cool of them to actually, do that. So props to Microsoft's European subsidiary. I'm not sure how involved the parent company was. But, I think that is all there is to say about Cheese Terminator Reloaded. This is definitely a really short video by MJD standards, but I just wanted to let you guys know that this game is available again. It's really awesome. Just this whole story is super fascinating how things played out. And yeah, if you want to check it out for yourselves, I'll have the link down below. But if you enjoyed this video and if you want to see more like it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed this video and want to get early access to my future episodes, I do have a Patreon down below that you can check out. But either way, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
CGI. It's a term I'm willing to bet you've heard before, because it's everywhere. This worm, this purple man, everything in between is the work of computer-generated images. Regardless of the benefits or the faults, CGI has found itself as an essential, unanimous part of media production. Which is kind of funny, because just a few decades ago this technology was unnoticed by most of the general public. It was time-consuming, highly technical, and niche. I mean, think about it. Even the most powerful supercomputers of the 60s, 70s, and 80s couldn't hold a candle next to this smart fridge. And while most researchers were using these to make math go faster, CGI could just make funny-looking pictures. The value it would have was not easily apparent, and the skills you would need to get into all this in the first place was not for the faint of heart. Now, I don't want to talk too much about the live-action CGI stuff here, just the pure, good CGI demos and shorts leading up to, let's say, Toy Story.
I mean that if I point at this particular point and tell the computer to move that point by another push-button command, it will move not only that point, but all 3 lines that are attached to it.
And the delay between it doing what you want it to is because it's computing all these changes.
That's correct.
CGI has actually been around for quite a while. In the 50s, analog computers could graph out patterns and lines. By the 60s, we would have wireframe demos, morphing of images, but it's not quite what we think of as true CGI today. This decade has a lot of important milestones, sure, but a lot of them look like this. For the more conventional works, we would have to go into the 1970s. One of the most significant demos here was 1972's aptly named Computer Animated Hand. You can see some of the earliest full meshes, shading, and even a human face. Sure, it's slightly uncanny, but I'd argue by this point it was almost more cartoonish than creepy. Following up on this was 1974's Faces and Body Parts, which expanded on the human face and added the element of speech.
How happy is the little stone that rambles in the road alone, and never cares about careers, and exigencies never fears.
These early tests were groundbreaking, sure, but in the process found themselves deep in the uncanny valley. Not all CGI was being done for research, though. There was a small commercial element to all this even in the early 1970s, namely in advertising and station breaks. You can find several companies putting out demo reels showing any ads they've produced along with the tech demos they've created. These demos could bring in more clients and potentially more employees interested in working with what was at the time a very niche segment of the computer industry. One of my favorites is Maggie Synthavision's 1974 reel.
Hi, guess where I came from? A computer. Me and my hat. And everything else you're gonna see in this film.
There's certainly limitations in the CGI of the era, that's apparent, but this is actually one of the most advanced demos I've found. Simple polygonal shapes, flat colors without texture. Cityscapes and cars were quite popular in 80s CGI, but for the 70s, this is astounding. It's a very empty space. You can tell where the world begins and ends. But that's par for the course in most early CGI. By the late 70s, we would start to see the earliest short films using three-dimensional polygons. Here is 1978's On and Off at the Circus. That was disturbing. The circus, the clown, the way this bear floats around. Computing physics in an animation like this wasn't going to happen. A lot of these researchers weren't traditional animators. They came from computer backgrounds, and this was a fun way to show off the cutting-edge tech at the time. Complex backgrounds of anything more than a simple color would be pretty unrealistic to expect. This is 1970s CGI after all. Released the same year, Voyager 2 Encounters Jupiter has aged much better. Having a background of stars was ideal in early CGI. You don't need to worry about rendering more objects. It gives much needed spatial context. And you don't have a black void. Also, having a setting of space makes the lighting a bit more realistic since you only need to account for one light source, the sun. Even with slightly janky animations, the camera moves well, and this is a top-tier demo for the 70s. By the end of the decade, in 1978, the first ray tracing demo was produced. The Complete Angler. It's a bona fide classic. You could call this the birth of Vaporwave. Look at those refractions and reflections. At the end, we get this camera movement into the courtyard. And we get water! Things were moving pretty fast, at least the way I'm describing them. The gap between the early 70s CGI and the late 70s was pretty big, but the 80s, well, it just had a lot more going on. There's a particular fascination with landscapes in the early 80s. Take Peak, an early fractal demo. It's a mountain sitting on a plane in a void. Fractals allowed you to create these models without actually modeling every individual surface, which made it ideal for mountainous terrain. Violiba is another demo from the same year, and I prefer this, not just because it has a Utah teapot at the beginning. There's an amazing sense of scale here, and if you really squint your eyes and shake your head around a lot, it looks like real mountains. A lot of landscapes in these early 80s shorts. Take Carla's Island from 81. We get this approximation of water and weather systems. 2 islands on an empty sea. The waves move in a very mathematical fashion. The clouds aren't quite transparent, but the reflections are pretty convincing at first glance. And look how the lighting changes. It's wonderful. You'll notice a trend of a lot of cities being rendered in this time, especially in advertising. Generally, these would have a low polygon city filled with skyscrapers and streets, devoid of any background. Landscapes and cities could be represented by simple polygonal shapes. They don't need to move around, so you don't need to animate parts of the character, so a lot of this is aged decently well. Early 80s demos would generally avoid shadows. You might notice these shadowed gradients on objects, but it always looks really harsh. One of my favorites, and one of the most unsettling shorts, is 1981's Adam Powers' The Juggler. As he keeps juggling, he warps reality, and he keeps juggling, and then he warps reality, and then he disappears. The music doesn't help ease the tension in the air. This feels like it defines a lot of the early 80s CGI. Overly saturated colors set in space. Most objects don't cast shadows, but when they do, oh, they sure do. 1982 was a big year for CGI because we got Tron. You remember Tron? Look at it go. We also got the Genesis effect in Star Trek II, using some of those fractal landscape techniques we saw earlier. And just 1 year later, we'd be blessed with the short demo When Mandrills Ruled Heaven. It has ray tracing, and a monkey. A lot of these demos have a real nightmare dreamscape vibe. Here's a skeleton man who uses his eye to play billiards. I do appreciate the bouncing of the balls, though. Physics simulations are appreciated because, well, this was the alternative. As far as skeletons go, though, I think this 1983 Ohio State demo does it best. It's just a hopping, happy skeleton man, walking through empty rooms with no ceiling. It's quite an aesthetic. Less appealing is this. The music choice, the xylophone floor, the bears, it's so dense, every single image has so many things going on. In 1984, we get one of my favorite short films of the early CGI era, High Fidelity. It's about shapes, doing fun things on a fun polygonal island. What I love so much about this is how it works within the limitations of CGI at the time. Our protagonists aren't humanoids, they're just shapes. The background is covered in lush, polygonal foliage. The camera appears to be ray-traced, bouncing rays from a camera to the camera. It's funny. Two-dimensional dog. I imagine the skybox as a texture, and it works. Sure, you don't have self-shadowing, but I can easily suspend my disbelief. On the other hand, we have Snoot and Muttley, made the same year. The first frame, the very first frame, we're greeted with this weird smooth lighting, the bizarre texture on the flat plane, the simple polygons, and complete black void in the background. I can't see any shadows here, but the main focus is on these two birds, with human eyes. It was a showcase of how emotion could be shown in these CGI characters, and sure, it succeeds in that, but at what cost? This may or may not be the original music, but it's something. Just because I feel like mentioning it, here's 1984's First Flight. What catches me off guard is the transparency effects of the clouds. The bird animation it's very bird-like. I get real PlayStation 1 cutscene vibes here. Not a lot to say, but yeah, that's neat. Here's Maggie Synthevision's demo from 1984, a decade after we first looked at them.
Oh, this will be fun. Come on inside. Yeah. How about going on a nice little ride?
Rather than starting with the Happy Hat Man, we get Dismembered Clown. We get the more traditional sweet polygons and baked lighting effects you've seen. It's a very specific early CGI vibe I'm sure you've all appreciated before. And the ray tracing, that's improved as well. This Pac-Man cereal ad, that's something. And at the end we get a much more convincing water demo than I've seen yet. Here's a fun one, it's Botco.
Get all your fusion and fission needs at Botco, the #1 name in high-energy fuels. Matter, antimatter, it doesn't matter at Botco.
It's a fake ad created by Pacific Data Images, and it has all the tropes of traditional CGI, the void of a background, seemingly empty spaces, but at least there's some hills now, and clouds, and shadows. I like it.
Don't pay those expensive maintenance fees. Go bring the lightest variety of particles. Some theoretical energy fuels, factory direct to you.
Now, here's something I've always questioned when it comes to older CGI demos. Generally, we only have access to the low-quality rips, and it's hard to rule out whether the low resolution and film grain makes it seem a little bit more creepy. I don't necessarily think that's the case, but the VHS quality demos do have a certain nostalgic appeal. But luckily, we have a high-quality rip of the famous Brilliance advert. As you can see, it stars Sexy Robot Lady. It's set in space. It has a certain nostalgic appeal. But luckily, we have a high-quality rip of the famous Brilliance advert. As you can see, it stars Sexy Robot Lady. It's set in space. Who would have guessed? And while the robot herself isn't that shiny, the table sure is. I'm pretty sure I used this on a thumbnail once. Looking at the behind-the-scenes footage, the original concept art was this on a thumbnail. The robot herself isn't that shiny. The table sure is. I'm pretty sure I used this on a thumbnail once. Looking at the behind-the-scenes footage, the original concept art was amazing. It's also pretty funny that they refer to this as photorealistic.
It has to be something where you really can't tell if she's real or if she's computerized. Her movements are very human and she's very sexy but very strong.
The definition of photorealism changes constantly, and I think as we're exposed to more advanced CGI, our definition shifts as well. It's like the owl from the beginning of Labyrinth. That was photorealistic back in '86, but today, not so much. I don't know, maybe if it was in 480p it'd look better. Let's try that. Sure. Yeah, that's great. By the mid-'80s, we have the start of the oh-so-famous Pixar shorts. Not really, though. Pixar, at this point, was technically a division of Lucasfilms. 1984's The Adventures of Andre and Wally B. Unlike many of the prior tech demos, this had an ulterior motive for its creation. Not just as a technical marvel, which it was, but as an artistic work to show off the potential of CGI as a medium for animation. Sure, that's been done before, but, you know, they really leaned into it here. The story is simple. A blue thing finds a bee, runs away from the bee stings the blue thing throws the hat. Pixar is generally a step ahead throughout all these demos. They always bring something new to the table and show truly state-of-the-art technology. But with that being said, I don't like this one. I understand it has big technical achievements such as the jiggly soft bodies and the motion blur. Look at that motion blur. But there's so many other things that bother me. It's this use of real textures on these low poly surfaces. The lighting in the background feels so off, but the trees use realistic textures. Those tree models are also way better than you expect for 1984, but still, this was all due to limitations of early CGI. It's why it looks the way it does, and it works well within its own restraints, but you know, I'm still going to complain. There is a background, there are things behind the focus of the animation, but it's like a parallel world where things don't look like the things they're supposed to. Character animations are better than what you'd expect, though, but it is a far cry from replicating that hand-drawn animation style. Everything looks smooth. It moves smooth. It's too smooth. A good general rule is that any human that has a polygon count equivalent to that of a kazooie is going to have those select visual distinctions. The use of emotion in the face is pretty great for the time, I'll give it that. But the scary French man playing piano with laughing masks, it's... that was a decision. As he plays, it starts to get a bit weirder, and eventually it devolves into this. At the end, I guess it's like in Dr. Stone when all the people turn to stone, and yeah, getting humans to work in CGI, even by this point, was an issue. With this in mind, I gotta bring up the Dire Straits Money for Nothing music video. And I love it. Like, it's not pushing too many, it's not too wacky, but the CGI work I still think is phenomenal. There's a lot of used space in which it has the limitations of basic shader colors and tile floors, and it works well. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes it shader colors and tile floors, and it works well. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes it can be difficult to distinguish whether demos are trying to be stylized or realistic. Take one of my favorites, 1985's Chromosaurus. Look at it. Look at the dinosaurs. Chrome dinosaurs. I don't really see a texture on the ground, but a few cracks here and there. Maybe that's a texture. A few mountains. Look at those mountains and some clouds. Instant classic. There's a consistency in the themes here. There's a lot of rigid bodies, shiny surfaces, leaning into the 80s computer zeitgeist of the era. However, some short films took a very different direction. Look at that background. Look at this thing. It's great. It's kind of creepy. I don't know exactly what's going on all the time. Quest from 85 as well shows some peak aesthetic with some new ideas. We follow a thing that travels through things. It has some nice water effects for the time, and the world feels alive, more complex than what we'd normally get. I really like this one. It's got some good reflections and refractions and things. A lot of weird things. 1986 saw the release of what may be the most single famous short of the early CGI era. It's Luxo Jr. There he is. This Pixar classic received such a good response at SIGGRAPH you reportedly couldn't hear the music or sound effects over all the cheering. And yeah, it's still great. Animation quality has a huge upgrade from Wall-E. The lighting and self-shadows, revolutionary. But one thing that's always felt a bit weird to me is the background. It's just nothing. It doesn't exist. The camera doesn't move either, and both of these are technical limitations. It would take too much time to render. It feels a little creepy, right? Is that just me? Probably just me. Another Pixar short released around the same time is one of my favorites. It's Beach Chair. It has a chair, and it touches water, and it leaves. It's 18 seconds long, but look at that water. It was around this point you could also find some more complex physics simulations going around. Another OSU demo from 87 shows off rigid body simulations in a black void on a plane. One of the key aspects that makes computer animation of today possible is the automation of certain tasks, calculating physics that look as realistic as possible. You could do it by hand, but if the computer does it, hey, it's going to save a lot of time. I love these soccer balls here. Look, they even bounce. And I suppose this is a good time to explain why the checkerboards and black voids are so prevalent in all these demos. A checkerboard gives depth, more so than a basic colored surface. And having a background is useless unless you just want to show the things that are right there. Why make it harder and longer to render just for this aesthetically pleasing nonsense? The quality of ads was improving at an astounding rate around this time. Just 2 years after Brilliance, we got this Hawaiian Punch ad. That music slaps, even if it is just knockoff Trent Reznor, but there's so much detail in some of these models, far more than I'd expect. It's also a lot longer than Brilliance. The backgrounds are, yeah, it's still kind of a black void over there, but still, whatever. In 1987, we get my favorite Pixar short film, Volume Visualization on Image Computer. We get volume visualizations, which in this case I guess means clouds. Fluffy, good, honest clouds. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of physics stuff around this point. Fabricated rhythm, a cloth demo, was a cloth demo. I mean, it's not all that incredible on the surface. The cloth, yeah, looks like a good cloth, but listen to this original soundtrack. An original song set to go alongside what is, let me remind you, a tech demo of cloth physics.
Fabricated rhythm, that's no way of living. Fabricated rhythm is breaking my heart. Fabricated rhythm, such a crazy rhythm. Fabricated rhythm is tearing me apart.
Is this video gonna get claimed now? Stanley and Stella in Breaking the Ice is a fairly popular CGI short film. It's set in a sphere. It's got some weird birds. I don't like that bird. There's the fish from Shark Tale. I'm sorry, those eyes ruin it for me. It's all technical achievement aside. Just get rid of the human eyes on birds. Who knew Snoot and Muttley was such a trendsetter? One of my favorite demos of this year is Mental Images, intended to be an abstract short film, which it is. It's a little weird, but it's got some atmospheric moments, a sense of scale, the lighting, it's all good. These reflections at the end, they're really good. I mean, really good. And we have another Pixar short, Red's Dream. I have some mixed feelings about this one as well. I think the outside setting and lighting here is exceptional. The reflections are amazing, the LED sign, the rain, it's all great. The lighting on the bikes here bothers me a bit, but whatever. It's a bit plasticky. A lot of the lighting in this for the whole decade is a bit plasticky. The real creepy part is when we get inside the dream of the unicycle, and we find this rubbery-faced clown with the eyes of one Carl Wheezer. Clowns, they don't work in CGI. Let's quit it with the clowns. I'm assuming there was a lot of work going into the animations and soft body mesh of this